Hi, I dyed my hair. Can you hear me? Hold on. You can hear me. Okay, good. Hi. Sometimes I look over at chat before it loads and I see you guys going like fuck or something like that. And I'm like, oh my God, what happened? And then I realize it's just you guys being competitive about getting first. And then I relax. Anyways, the angle's a little off. Sorry, I'd filmed yesterday. And I was going to stream yesterday. I apologize for my lies of I will stream every day the remainder of April. I was going to, and then I filmed a brand deal, and then I had to film a different brand deal that included producer Hermes. Hermes isn't a brand deal. I was like, and they didn't ask for Hermes, but I can't even tell you about what it is. But I was like, this is cute. This is different. I think it'll be fun to do with Hermes. I did not realize my dog is a fucking diva. Well, I did know that. You know what? No, now I'm lying. I did know he's a diva. I didn't realize he was wildly unprofessional on set. So it was emotionally draining to film that second brand deal yesterday because I was corralling a Hollywood problem. Like, he'd be blacklisted on any other set. He's lucky I love him and he's adorable, okay, and gives me cuddles. Otherwise, he'd be booted off set, you know? Weasel, hello. So, well, he's a producer, he's not, I know, but I was like, this will be cute, and I didn't have anyone else to do it with. And so, you know what, it was cute. It turned out adorable. It's gonna be really good. I'm very happy with it, but God. And then today, my manager's like, hey, so like they're hoping for like a still image because that's what we picked. So we do need you to like take a photo or something of you and Hermes. And I was like, you can get me or him because that is what'll work here. So you know what? We got a photo of him with the thing. So it was stressful. And also I dyed my hair. So it was funny because I ended up having dinner with Anarchy and Chris last night because there was something else. I bought Anarchy something that I had left on the counter when I brought them their stuff. And so I went to go bring that over there, and then we got food. We got sushi, which I thought was funny. But Anarchy commented on my blonde. So for those of you that don't know, Anarchy's black. And she does not understand white hair, okay? There are times where I'm like, God, my hair is like a mess. Or my hair, hi, Bubba's. I'm eating mac and cheese, and he thinks it's his. There are times where I'm like, oh, my hair's a mess, or oh my God, my hair looks so greasy or something. And she's like, see, you say that, but like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Like she can't, she's like, your hair looks mostly the same. And then if I curl it, she's like, so you curled your hair. Or if I put it in a ponytail, she's like, your hair's in a ponytail today. Like it doesn't, my hair, like normal hair issues for me. She's like, what the fuck does that mean? Hi. I don't know what you want. I don't have socks. Why are you barking at me? And so so whenever, sometimes I mention like, oh, my blonde is growing in, and she doesn't know what I'm talking about. Which it means my roots are growing out, but she usually can't tell, but I stare at my face all the time so I can tell. And then yesterday we were walking through a Uniqlo and I just feel her going like this. She was like, so you know it's bad when I notice it. Because when my hair grows in blonde and the way that my hair grows, my part is obviously right here. This is my natural part. I didn't like train my hair like this. My hair's been like this since I was a baby. Hi. It's my, you can make a huffing noise. It's my mac and cheese. Look at him. Look at these demands. So I just hear her going, I feel her going like this, and she's like right here. Like, and because what she was explaining, so my hair already gets really light back here because of when I wash my hair. I don't always wash, you don't wash the ends. I don't. Unless like I was working out or something. Typically you wash your roots and then you condition the rest of your hair. Obviously you rinse it all out, but like typically you don't want to dry out the ends of your hair, okay? But in doing that and scrubbing the back of my scalp because of oil production, this part of my hair, like this back chunk here, gets a lot lighter a lot faster because my hair dye, like it washes out faster, it fades faster because of scrubbing it, okay? And so she's like this is really light. And then it's not helping that you've got like a pocket. Oh my God. Like, I don't know what you want. I know what you want. You want my mac and cheese, but like, you're not getting it. His protesting. Well, he's not getting it because he's going to have high cholesterol. Schnauzers get high cholesterol. And so he's not getting any. Hermes in goblin mode, I know. No. So, my roots in the front up here, it was like a centimeter of regrowth. So a good this much, okay? Nearly 4 weeks of just straight growth, okay? But then in the back, because of the way my hair falls, and there is a clip, there is a shot in the brand deal that I told my manager was like, hey, we need you to film, da, 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 da. I was like, cool, I need to dye my hair first, because you saw that first fucking clip. That back of my head, that's no one's fucking business. No one should see that. Because it looks like my hair, like I have a bald spot. That's how it grows. So I had to dye it. So it looks much better now. Stop. I'm glad I can influence you into mac and cheese. Oh. Speaking of men being fucking weird. So I went to the grocery store today finally because I was like, you know what? Before the weekend, it's Coachella weekend too, so like LA might still be a little empty. But I was like, to be safe, let me like really stock up. So I got a bunch of stuff. I was gonna make soup or something, my normal soup, but I didn't want to because I knew I wanted to stream. So I was like, let me just do an easy dinner, and then I'll like make regular food the rest of the weekend. What I forgot was fucking eggs, which is annoying. Because I had like a big plan of like, I'm going to prep some soft boiled eggs. It's going to be great, you know, like, and then I forgot. Mocha, you won the Swell Grand Prix with a prime boost. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, weird men in the grocery store. So, women, hi. Can you stop? See, this is one of those things where it's like, because I'm an internet person, you know, I can't ignore something like this. I can't write this off because there was enough intention and it was odd enough that I was like, I don't like it. You know, like, could this have been nothing? Yes. But because of the fact that I am an internet person and people can be crazy, as we've discussed, I have to take this very seriously, unfortunately. Let's hope it's nothing. Let's hope it's just a freak thing. Let's hope it's someone that was just like, oh, she's cute, you know, and decided they didn't know how to approach a girl and decided to be creepy instead. And that's the thing. They never know they're being creepy 90% of the time. They don't know it. It just happens, you know? And then they're like, why are you making me feel creepy? Because you're being fucking creepy. That's why. So I'm in the grocery store, and again, it's a grocery store I can walk to, which is why I'm not giving you details, but I can walk to this grocery store, okay? I have my little push cart. It's great. I go, and I'm like, I'm taking my time. It's not too busy. I'm like, this is perfect, okay? I'm like in the right pocket between the after school crowd and the before the after work crowd, so I'm in like a perfect little pocket of grocery store time, okay? So I'm walking around. They're like restocking shelves. I'm like, oh, I'm getting all the good veggies. And once I make it through produce is when I first clock this guy, okay? And like, I don't always see the same people in the grocery store, even like the employees. There's actually a good amount of turnover, I would say. And the only guys I know are the security guards, frankly. They're the only ones that are like, I really recognize from time to time. Mainly because I follow the tried and true method of make sure the security guard is chill with you. Because they'll make sure you're good if something goes down. like that's a tried and true method, okay? So I am walking around and I clock this guy and like I just see him and I feel him watching me. That's it. Okay? I feel him looking at me, which could be nothing. Okay? I don't know if you guys know this. I'm a little cute. I know we hate to acknowledge it. Okay? But it is a fact. I'm adorable. I'm kidding. But like, no, I'm serious. Like, I'm not unattractive. Okay? And so I was like, okay, maybe it's just that. And like, this is nothing. Okay? The first thought, I'm like, whatever. I'm going to grocery shop. No big deal. Then later I see him on a different aisle. That's the same aisle I was on, but it's not like one of those routes that makes sense, you know? and he's like kind of doing like a peek type of thing, which like I've done when I'm like, okay, is this the aisle with the stuff I need on it? So I'm like, maybe again, it's fucking nothing, you know? Like maybe it's nothing, okay? And then I go further down the aisle, and he had gone around the aisle to like be in the same, no, he wasn't like near me, but it was like, I am in the same aisle as you, like type of movement, okay? And he doesn't have a basket, he doesn't have a cart, okay? And he's looking at stuff that I'm looking at. I get whatever I need from that aisle, I go, and this happens another like 3 or 4 more times. And every time I can also, again, still see him out of the corner of my eye as I'm doing my shit. Because I'm like, I'm not paying attention. I'm not giving this attention. Because I don't know if this is one of those, oh, if she makes eye contact with me, I'll approach her. Okay? So I don't know if it's that. So I'm not doing that shit. Okay? Multiple times. And so finally I get all my stuff, aside from the eggs, because I forgot the fucking eggs. What are you chewing on? What is that? Okay, that's fine. It's a piece of felt. That's fine. It's like a little felt scrap. And I I go and I get in line, and it's like this woman and her son. And like it was and then like another woman is checking out. It's like, oh, aren't you a cutie patootie? And it's to the little boy. And he even looked back at me. The little boy looked at me. It was an older woman, and the mom was like, it's to you. But it was really funny because the little boy looked back like, who the fuck is she talking to? Okay. So like I'm not even thinking about this dude in this moment, but I'm looking at my phone or something. I'm like trying to check something, and then I see like a hand, and it's the cashier on the next side. So I go over to the next side. So no one had been behind me. Okay. I go to the next thing over, and I was like, oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't see you, you know, whatever. And he's like, I was like, oh, and I think I'm gonna need some bags probably, you know, I'm loading up the stuff from my cart. And as I'm, you know, we're shooting the shit with the cashier, okay, he's like, your day's just getting started? And I was like, no, my errands. I've been working at home. I finally left the house, you know. So we're like shooting the shit, and I see this dude. He did the double back a few times. Fictional Snail, you won the Swell Grand Prix. Thank you for subscribing. I'm talking about a dude potentially being weird in a grocery store, okay? And it's the doubling back multiple times. And again, you guys, when I tell you, again, no cart. I've been in this store for like 30-ish minutes, okay? Because I know what I want, but I still like to browse a deal or two, okay? I got some kimchi that I've never tried from here before. I'm like, let me try that. Hermes, get out of there. I don't know what that is. Stop. I hear him doing things. So doing the back and forth, okay? Then again, as we're like halfway through ringing up my stuff, because I got like $100 worth of groceries. I had fuck all in this apartment, okay? I got some things that I need for a while. I stocked up on onions because I go through them so fucking quickly. You know, like I stocked up on veggies and shit, okay? And then he then finally, he gets in line behind me with a gift card. A Visa gift card. And again, I've been in the store. He at least had been in the store around the amount of time that I had been in the store. And he got a Visa gift card. And he put it, frankly, too fucking close to my shit. To the point that the cashier moved it to put the divider there. Like, between it, okay? And then I'm like, oh, yeah, no, I'm good. Haha, you know, like, bye, whatever. Like, to the cashier. Like, oh, yeah, I'll come back soon, whatever. Get my stuff, get out. And then I hear him, it's like, okay, you got a gift card. And I hear him go, yeah, can we make it quick? Okay. And again, this man never spoke to me. So I just book it low-key. I'm like, I casually book it as I'm pulling my phone out. My earbud's already in. I'm like dialing my phone. The audio doesn't work. I connect again. So I just did a safety call with my dad. I was like, hey, it's probably nothing, but I'm too close to the apartment to ignore it, you know? Like and that's the thing. It's like this is an area I am in, you know? So it's like, again, was it just a dude who didn't know how to fucking ask for a girl for her number or her fucking Instagram? I don't fucking know. I don't care, okay? It was weird, and it was too much. It was too much together, you know? It was weird fucking behavior. So didn't see him. I was able to cross the street. I went to a different route than I normally do. I went through a different gate than I normally do just to be on the safe side. To get into my building is not easy. To get to my floor is not easy, okay? Like, you need a scan to get in. There's no keypad or anything like that. You then need to have to use the elevator, to use the keys, to use the stairs, you need a different code. You need a key fob to open both things, you know, like, so I'm not particularly worried if it's like if they found, let's put it this way, if you found my apartment, I would have some buffer time to relocate. Let me put it that way. Okay. But like, it was fucking weird. Okay. So I'm hoping best case scenario, it was creep shit, but not someone that knows me creep shit. Okay. I'm hoping it's random creep shit. Like they saw me walking across the street. Okay. With my little cart. Cause I'm adorable. Okay. And was like, oh yes, I must talk to girl, okay? Because frankly, that's happened to me before. Frankly, when I was like 19. When I worked at the baby clothes store, I've definitely told this story before. There was a guy who saw me from the window outside and came in and tried to make conversation with me and lied about buying baby clothes so he could try and ask for my number. I was like 19, 20 at the time. My coworker was like, what the fuck? I was like, yeah, what the fuck? I went through the back door that time because that was also fucking weird. So unfortunately, there is all just like, there's also run of the mill creep shit. It doesn't need to be oh my God, I know where Swell Entertainment buys almond milk. Like it could be not that creep shit, you know? So yeah, I'm hoping just stranger creep shit is what I'm hoping. But I was like, let me just take the precaution just to be on the safe side. Cause like we've literally covered multiple videos now of fans who were a problem and the creator or celebrity had no idea about them whatsoever. Like they were not on their radar whatsoever. So I was like, you know what? We're going to act accordingly. And then I waited a little longer before I went to go walk Hermes after I got back. And you know, didn't see anyone. So I was like, okay, we're good. If I had seen him walking Hermes, you guys would be seeing a different video right now. You would have seen me on fucking, the fucking 5 o'clock news. Local YouTuber beat the shit out of an alleged stalker. Like, don't come near my dog. I'm already mad at my fucking neighbor for touching him. Not like an I know her type of creep. Yeah. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I didn't have my car. That was the other thing I was concerned about. If I had my car, then there's maneuvers I can fucking do. I was walking because I walked to my grocery store because gas is fucking $6 out here. Okay, it's bad. How old was he? Had one of those looks where he could have been like 28 and he also could have been 36, you know, like you don't know. It's one of those fucking dudes. Interesting time to come into stream. Hi 1010, welcome in. I was talking about a guy probably maybe creeping on me on the grocery store. However, we think it's a random stranger creeping and not oh my God, it's Swell Entertainment creeping, you know? I was walking yesterday and my neighbor was coming out of the walkway with a little dog and I scooped up Hermes because there was usually if we're on a different street, I cross the street, but it's a major street right there. So I can't just like feasibly cross it to get Hermes out of the way. That's my job as the reactive dog owner. It's my job to remove him. So he like walked up as I'm again holding Hermes and Hermes is like poised to lunge at his dog. Okay, it's a little dog. I've got Hermes. I can handle him. I don't have a dog bigger than I can fucking handle. But he was like, yeah, what type of dog is that? And I was like, mini schnauzer, you know, like it's normal conversation. I was like, yeah, he's just not friendly. Yeah. And he was like, yeah, okay. And he goes to pet Hermes. Beautiful dog. Okay. After I've said he's not fucking friendly and I'm clearly holding him back and it really fucking irritated me. Still fucking irritates me, frankly. Wish I would have said, hey, don't do that. I didn't, okay? Because I was like, what? Like, it's one of those things where it's like when I tell that, it's like when the woman let her toddler run up on Hermes and I scooped him up and she was like, oh, he wants to pet the dog. And I'm like, my dog will bite him. It's like, he can't pet him? You want your kid to pet a dog that might bite your fucking son? What are we doing? Why is it? It's the audacity. I'm like, what? I don't even take no from a dog, dude. Dude, exactly. I was like, what the fuck? Like, it's minor, but I was like, what the fuck? Meanwhile, like, another dude, when I was walking Hermes, was like, I saw him, he was crossing the street, I was like, oh, hey, you know, never seen him before. And he was like, oh, beautiful dog. I was like, oh, thank you. You know, kept walking, but clearly saw it because he heard me say no barking. Like, he clearly heard me address Hermes like, hey, like behave, basically, because a person was walking up. So he literally took a step further away from us and still said, like, beautiful dog. Like, that's someone with discernment. That's someone who fucking is paying attention. Without asking me if you can. Yeah. So I don't know if everyone's lost their fucking mind again, which we knew, you know, but whatever. Is your dog friendly? You know, as I'm telling him, that's the crazy thing. 1010, it's as I'm telling him, he's fucking not friendly. Like, it's a beautiful dog. And again, some dogs, even friendly dogs, some dogs do not like their head pat. Hermes is fine with it because that's one of the ways we got him to stop like biting. Because when he was a puppy, he would bite everyone. Okay, myself included. And so one of the first trainers we went to was like, hey, you need to be able to literally put your hand on his head. And he needs to know that he's safe to do that like nothing's going to happen. And so like that was something that we did from a jump. So he's fine with it, okay? But there are dogs that are even friendly and they're like, oh, hey, don't touch his head. Because like it's something with the ears, it's whatever. So even a friendly dog, you should is the head okay or whatever? Like you do this, the nose sniff or whatever. He didn't even let his fucking dog owner, every dog owner I know, sniff my hand, you know, to the dog. Like, decide if you don't like me. Didn't he? like what? What's the plan? What's the plan if he does that? Like, I don't know. It was fucking weird and threw me off, you know? And again, I don't fucking know. I've just seen this dude around walking his dog and I've crossed the street every time. And it's not like an I don't want to talk to my neighbors, but like there's a few neighbors that I talk to and we joke around in the elevator when we meet each other later. It's like, oh yeah, I know your dog's name, but not your name, you know, like so hello. I know that weird guy touched you. But so like it's like a joke so like I talked to a lot of them later, you know, like there's one woman who has, I think they're not golden doodles. They're like, they're doodles, but bigger. Like they're like, I joke whenever I'm with her and she has the dogs. They're fucking horses. Like they're huge. They're not Great Danes. They look like doodles, but my God, they might be regular fucking poodles, but they're like I don't know what dog it is, but they do look like people in dog suits. And I make that joke all the time, you know, but like she's got 2 huge dogs and she can handle them, you know? But we don't talk much because her dogs are chill until they see Hermes, because then they know Hermes is gonna be like, Rah! And so they're like, ah! Okay, but like, I don't know, fucking dudes are weird though. Like I'm not one of those people that's like every dude is trying to flirt with me, but like the behavior and the conversation, it was low-key giving, well, your dog likes me. So what about it? Like low-key, you know what I'm saying? Any girls in chat understand what I mean? You know, where it's like nothing was explicit, but you were like, what was that? You know? Okay. Dude, even friendly puppies. We talked about this the other day. There was a girl we talked about this because there was a video of 2 Malinois and a German Shepherd attacking a biker. Okay. And the Malinois were puppies and they were off leash, which they shouldn't have been, and they were with fosters who were not familiar with Malinois. It was a bad situation, okay? But we were talking about like it doesn't matter even if you've been around. Hey, stop. Big dogs in particular can be very territorial. That's their this is Hermes' castle, okay? If I want someone to come and take care of Hermes, like when I'm traveling, that's going to be someone I'm going to have around. Little date things when I'm not here. But like Hermes is a fucking mini schnauzer, okay? I don't want anyone kicking my dog, okay? But if he comes at you, he is kickable. That sounds bad, okay? But I'm serious. He's not gonna kill a person, okay? A grown adult, he won't, okay? But Rottweilers, Malinois, these big dogs that are like guard breeds and attack breeds and working breeds, they can kill you. And there was a girl, she was 16, and she was house sitting and babysitting, pet sitting 3 Rottweilers, not Rottweilers, pit bulls, okay? She had babysat them before, okay? But they killed her. They found her body later. Fucking horrible. Horrible situation, okay? And it's like, oh, well, they thought it was fine because she had been around the dogs before. It doesn't matter. Once like the homes are out of it, once she pets it, you never know. You never know what could happen. It can happen randomly too, unfortunately, where like we see this with cats sometimes as well, where a totally normal cat just starts attacking their owners out of fucking nowhere. In those instances, it's typically like the apartment's gotten too messy. The home is too messy. Like, and the cat feels out of control and it's like, I can attack you though, you know, type of thing. But like, you never know what can set an animal off. Asking if you were binary is very fucking specific. That's that's giving flirting. That one's flirting. That's a feelers. Not quite flirting. It's a feelers. That's what that is. It's a would flirting be a liked? Oh, this was a stranger. Why did I think it was someone you worked with? Dude, what the fuck was that? I thought it was like a coworker that had been around you slightly and was like trying to see if the vibes he was picking up was legit. That's just a stranger doing that? God, save people from working in fucking service industries. Dear fucking God. The amount of times I was working at the service at the coffee shop or the baby clothes store and people thought I was hitting on them, fucking insane. Because I was doing my job of, hi, how can I help you? Anything I can help you find? I had a reputation of being like one of the nicest employees at the baby clothes store, which is a feat, to be frank. But a lot of my coworkers hated their fucking jobs. I did too. I just hit it well. And so unfortunately that meant there was multiple men and multiple women who thought I was hitting on their husbands or that I was hitting on them. It's like, well, no. I'm doing my fucking job. If I don't ask you if there's anything I can help you find every 3 minutes, I get docked. So that's there, scared the crap out of a neighbor coming in, and we were in the house with her. But the very aggressive barking and body language is the start, yeah. No, I'll never forget. I'm so bad at reading when someone's like, like in modern day, like I'm from the 1800s. No, in current day, it's much easier for me to like read it. At the very least, I can tell when someone's like, you know. But there was one time when I was 18 and it was senior ditch day. Okay, a lot of I was in school. I was in high school, but all of us were skipping because a bunch of people went to Universal Studios. And instead of going to Universal Studios, my friends and I were like, well, we don't want to spend that money to go there. We want to do Disney Day. We didn't want to do the Universal Studios Day. It was a lot of driving and not a lot of like enjoying the park thing. So we were like, fuck that. Let's go to the movies and go to the mall. And I was like, oh, if we're going to the mall, can I go to the Genius Bar? Because my computer's not working. So, or not the Genius, the Apple Help Bar or whatever. So we're there and like we're talking and like I was like, oh yeah, no, I do like stream pirated movies and my friend was like making a joke like, oh yeah, is it porn, you know? He was like, yeah, I was gonna say that. And like apparently this guy had been flirting with me the entire time and I was just like, my computer. And I was like, yeah, my computer's fucking expensive. I have a job, but we have shit to do today. I need my computer. What is he doing? Okay, we're good. It's his toy. I hear so Sparkly, you're on a 20 stream streak. Oh, sorry, Fraylin. I missed your follow as well. Thank you. But like my friend at one point, I was like, no, he wasn't. And she was like, dude, I asked him a question about the iPhone. And he was like, yeah, someone can help you with that, as he was looking at you. And I was like, okay, again, I don't think that's my problem. So many times friendliness was mistaken for flirting. I have had no less than 4 guy friends tell me that they would make the first move since I clearly was too shy to. And I was like, what? It's like, well, you like me. I'm like, where the fuck did you get that? And usually it would be something like so many men love making everything about them. I've learned this. Like me not dating, me being single, but being friends with them. Apparently that means I'm waiting for them. It's like, well, no, what the fuck? That's dumb, you know? Like that happens a lot. And I'm like, who the fuck? No, I'm sorry. I thought you were cool. I guess I'm wrong. What the fuck? Dude, the amount sometimes you guys will meet me at an event and you're gonna be like, holy shit, Amanda's customer service voice is crazy. Because sometimes I don't even realize I'm slipping into it. But like sometimes it is a reflex. So sometimes when I meet a viewer, I do slip into it. Like just slightly. Like it's not an indication of anything. It's just like an, oh, someone needs my attention. You know? But yeah, Sparkly, someone was maybe being creepy with me. Well, no, they were being creepy. We just weren't sure. Someone was being creepy with me at the grocery store near my apartment, and we were trying to decipher if it was stranger creepy or, oh my god, that's full entertainment creepy. We've decided it was stranger creepy. So I'm probably fine. I have this lease till fucking October, so we gotta sort it out till then. Start looking for jobs in Japan. So we've never talked about this guy on here. So while I was in Japan, some stuff came out about a streamer. I don't think I've ever met Saikuno, okay? But he was very popular in like the group that that was like growing on at this time. I've never met Saikuno. I've never discussed him. Do not worry. He's not in my DMs. No one freak out. Also, I love that you guys think I'm the type. It's not a thing. But I was like, I came back and Anarchy was like, oh, have you seen this? And I was like, yeah, I'm trying to understand, like what's going on. And like made sense because I was getting bits and pieces only. Like the thing that I saw was people being like, he's getting canceled for cheating on his girlfriend. And it's like, well, no, it's more than that. That's not what's happening. And again, canceled is, we're throwing around the words fucking cancel all the time. The targeted release, the Muujin part of it all. Did you guys see this? That felt weird. So basically, popular streamer, okay? Friends with like the offline TV and all of them. Big in the Among Us eras, okay? Saikuno, okay? He was exposed by a other woman, I guess, who put out a Google Doc. However, also put out a video at the same time the Google Doc dropped exposing everything with Muujin, who is like a streamer and VTuber drama channel that usually does a very good job of waiting for all sides to come out to make a, release. But this time it was coordinated to drop at the same time, which felt very weird. Okay. And it turns out that basically Saikuno has been with his girlfriend for years, secretly, which fine. That's very common in this space. I've said it myself. If I date anyone, I'm not, but if I do, it's going to be private. Will it be a secret? No. But like I will protect that person as much as I possibly can because they don't sign up for this shit. Okay. But was outwardly portraying to be single, okay, and was apparently sliding into smaller women streamers' DMs, and portraying himself as single and stepping out on his girlfriend, and there's other claims of manipulation and things like that. At the very least, the whole thing, at the very least, it's fucking coercion, okay? Because I don't know if you guys know this, but lying about being single when you're not, and then sleeping with someone when you're also in like a long-term relationship and no one and these people don't know about each other, yeah, you can argue that we step into deception territory. And there are states that will prosecute that, just for the record. So you guys know, just so you guys know, for the people in audience, okay? If someone chooses to take it to that place, or if someone gets an STD in any party, there things can go around, okay? Because it comes in, we get into deception territory, okay? And so there's a few women, I believe, that like this has happened over the time. There's one clip in the Muujin video that's very weird, where it's very weird, where she's like, he's like, well, obviously we're, because she like Discord calls him and like records it, okay, and that's in the video, okay, of him being like, I'm confronting you about this, I know everything, whatever. And at one point he's like, okay, well, I guess like, I'm sorry, you know, I guess it's done. She's like, what are you talking about? It's like, well, I guess we're not going to speak anymore after this. Why? You didn't cheat on me. Basically, essentially. And I was like, what? That feels weird. I feel like we could have, I don't think that's necessary to include. And then she dropped the Google Doc, you know. So I think that was an older conversation. And then now it's like, oh no, this was fucking bullshit. Like, I don't know. But anyways, this is the cheating. There's been a lot of debate about like, oh, it's cheating. It's just cheating. And it's like, well, no. Okay. Side note, if you're a small creator, a small streamer of any size, okay. Frankly, when people started talking about this, I thought it was the Miskiff shit repeated. That's what I thought was fucking happening. Okay. I thought it was a repeat of that. It is wild he rushed to comfort the VTuber he cheated with over the girlfriend crying downstairs, but that part was 100% buck wild to imply he should pick her. Dude, it was fucking weird! Dude, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. As a woman, the woman's mind is weird. Muujin also used to check in with victims first and get their story and follow what they want, which, like, clout gets to everyone at some point. You have to have strong boundaries. You have to have strong morals. And unfortunately, the pull of being first, the pull of someone coming to you and being like, I have this is going to be a huge thing. It looks like a targeted takedown, which doesn't help the case. It feels very weird. And I think there'd be less criticism of the situation. I think Sykkuno is a fucking weirdo. I'm not denying that. Let me make it clear. I'm never defending a man, okay? But the framing of this feels sus, and I think that's what's bothering a lot of people, okay? But Sykkuno put out a statement. Okay, now Sykkuno, for those who don't know, puts on a voice, okay? I believe it's put on. Let me see if I can find an example. Hang on. Let me find an example so you guys know what's going on. So that when we watch this video, when I play you this audio of his response, because he did a text response, this is dangerous. So I get why they did a written response, okay? Why Sykkuno did a written response, because a written response, believe it or not, is less likely to be memed than a video response. A video response, you can become a GIF. You can become a reaction image, okay? A written response, you can become a copy pasta. Like, you can become, like, people will still clown on you, but, like, it's less memeable, you know? It's less clippable, okay? You'll get dramatic readings, okay? But, like, you can still argue. Yeah, like, you don't want to sing it, okay? Hey, Sparkly, what do you think we're gonna play? You know, so, like, we're... Okay, hang on. Okay, so let me show you this one so you can hear Sykkuno's voice first, okay? So ignore the baby face. This guy's like 35, okay? Which I think is also why people are clowning on him about this. It's like, you talk like this, you... the messages are crazy, okay? The messages are very ooh-woo soft boy, and it's like, you're an adult man, okay? Which, again, at a certain point, we get into some issues. Okay, ready? So this is his act. This is him like trying to be smooth or something.
It makes me feel a little special in some kind of way. I saw you have some DMs from him and like 10 other guys. Not that anything's wrong with that. I support you. You have fun. Just be careful next time when you point your camera at your Discord and you,
Is it double playing for you guys or just me? Okay, it's the recording.
You didn't leak the conversations, which is okay, but you really are popular, huh? It's
no need
not...
to murder me like that.
Wait, it was a compliment. And besides, it just means that even though you're really popular, you still wanted to talk to me, right? So, it makes me feel a little special in some kind of way. Anyway, I'm gonna go. I was,
You doing?
Pokey came to visit. Would you guys...
Tell her I said hi.
I was just near like your neighborhood.
Oh.
So I thought I would
What the
come
heck?
into your house without knocking and then say hi.
I thought she was here.
Your roommate is really nice. Your mom, your sister, they're really nice.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
How's the...
Why do you stream with no pants? That's kind of weird.
What?
Too.
No, I'm wearing pants! What the... If you go without me, I'll miss you even more.
I have a question, Michael Reeves. I have a question.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm cringing so hard.
She's abandoning us, guys.
Yes, I did talk to Saikuno, and obviously, yes, he did tell me everything. And obviously, yes, I should not have tweeted that I was disappointed.
Out of
She's
the
abandoning
dust, and
us.
I used.
What's hot stuff?
I don't know.
It's Yvonne, apparently.
I don't know what that clip was.
My water is dead.
Hot stuff, really?
Huh? What? What? It says it in the chat. It says it in the chat. I meant she got the achievement. Wait, what? No. It says in the chat. It's in the chat. It says you.
So cheating is not the only thing. He manipulated, you know, smaller streamers with like the big streamer thing, but tried to manipulate them into relationships while he, you know, had a girlfriend at home. It's a manipulation thing. It's a using the clout thing. Hell, he used his age at one point. There's one Discord message where it's like, God, and that was like 2 months ago. That one. It's like, no, I'm serious. It's like, I know I'm older than you, but like, I really haven't dated much. Like shit like that, okay? No, even though to like real people though that he streamed with, there's another streamer that was like, he has come to me and been like, wow, I hope that I find something as good as you and Laura, like girlfriend name says. Meanwhile, he had secretly had like a girlfriend the whole time. He had been with his girlfriend longer than these two people had been together. And he's going around telling people like, God, I wish I had something like what you guys had. Like just weird shit. This is weird. This is weirdo shit. Oh, woo. Okay, so there's that. Anyway, so people think he sounds like Deku. Okay? So obviously, Pete, when he dropped this statement, okay, the Deku voice actor for the English voice dubbed it. And yes, this is real.
I would like to apologize to everyone I have
Hold on, I'm trying to fix the, hang on, fuck. I'm sorry, let me fix the framing so you guys can see it.
disappointed. Most of all, to my girlfriend. I am so sorry I put you through so much. I never want to make these mistakes again and hurt you and the people I care about. I was unfaithful, and I own and fully admit that. I lied to people and told them I was single, which I know is not right. I'm sorry to all of the people that I hurt by doing this. The following is not an attempt to minimize what I have done. However, I have seen some false accusations about me that are not true. I cannot allow false accusations and such extreme labels to be placed on me. I do understand that the people making these claims did it from a place of hurt. So please, do not send any more hate to anyone. I just want the situation to get better. And I wish them the best. My girlfriend wanted to respond quickly because we were already working on our relationship and communication before all this happened. Having so much private information exposed to the public has made it incredibly difficult
For us to heal together.
I will be taking a break from streaming and the internet.
Oh, thank God,
to
I was
better
worried.
myself
I was worried.
and give us the time we need to try and improve our relationship. Thank you for reading.
Can I be totally honest? At least with how this is, you know that it's not like ChatGPT written. Like, this is written in such a way that only someone with an internet ooh-woo soft boy depiction of themselves, portrayal, could write. Like, this is so... Chat AI could never. You know, this is what AI is trying to take from you, actually. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is perfect. This is phenomenal. Truly. My man, you were running the gauntlet. Yeah.
And I will continue to learn and grow from this experience. My girlfriend wanted to share her experience. Below is a message written by her.
Okay, that's it. Let me read you. Okay, I'll read you her parts. I'm not doing a dramatic reading. Hi there, I want to start by saying thank you to those who have been checking on me and wishing me well during such a difficult time. It's been extremely heartbreaking to learn everything I know now. And going through this has been... See, this is one of the things she claims that they claimed that they were working on their relationship in private when all of this came out and that she was in contact with these girls. However, it sounds like more came out from all this going public that she didn't know. So it's like, yeah, he was also playing you, you know? This URN aspect apology. No, a lot of people are calling her, there's a word. Basically, because essentially, as I read this, you'll see her boyfriend cheats on her, kept her a secret, and then she's staying with him, and she's also blaming the other women for making it public. So in girl world, we call that a clown, because that's crazy. Yeah. It's very, he picked me. It's like, okay, well, did he? You know, like, did he pick you or did you stay? You know, like that type of thing. So it's one of those things. Yeah. Let's see. I've been tossed around from all sides. Me and my reality have been continuously shattered. Though no matter how broken I am, I never wanted this to be public. It deeply hurts me that I wasn't given a chance in that, or even just warned that this would be happening at all. I didn't want this. I want to make a note, okay? Because as someone, I've never been cheated on, but I've barely dated, okay? I do have a lot of friends that have experienced cheating. Why? Because men suck, okay? And some of whom have been public figures, and unfortunately some of them have had their cheating, the fact that their boyfriends cheated on them, made public later, okay? And in those instances, and it sucks, I don't blame it, because in those instances, especially one of my friends was like, that's the last thing I want people to know. I want people to think we had just a messy breakup. I don't want people to know that he cheated on me. He fucking humiliated me. He cheated on me for a long time. It was fucking embarrassing. It was with one person. Like, I don't want this made public. And then there was other stuff that came out about that person, okay? And someone who exposed that person included the fact that he had cheated on my friend, okay? And it's like, yeah, that wasn't fucking relevant. They brought it up because it was like, this is proof he's a shitty person. He cheated on his longtime girlfriend. And it's like, okay, in that instance, why the fuck are you here? You weren't manipulated with their relation. Like, the relationship played no fucking part. She had told this person, like, do not fucking expose this. Like, I don't want people to know about this. And that person decided to make it public for the sake of boistering their claim, okay? Even though their claim was legitimate and this had no bearing on anything. It was just like a throw-in to make it a bigger deal. And so the person that was actually affected, which was the girlfriend that was cheated on, was like, what the fuck? What the actual fuck? Okay? Meanwhile, this being made public, I think, is a different story. Because yes, you were cheated on. However, multiple women were also manipulated and lied to. Their stories also do matter, okay? Now, would it have been great for you all to come together and make this decision together? Sure. But I'm not in this fucking Discord. I'm not in whatever the fuck was going on here, okay? So if someone assaults me and then I bring it up and then the girlfriend is like, I didn't want him cheating on me. It's like, okay, well, he attacked me, you know? So it's like, not to say that's what happened here, but you get my point. Like, it's them making this public is not he cheated on you. Why are you mad that these girls decided to go public with what happened with them, their experience with this guy, because you're staying with him? Like that's insane. That's insane. He flew them out? Yeah. I didn't want this. Even after the fact, I wish they would have at least checked in on me or asked me how I felt about everything, but I haven't heard anything from the people involved since this all came out. I understand that those involved with him. I'm sorry, if I knew you knew about me, let me put it this way, okay? Let's say hypothetically, I have zero desire to be the other woman. I'm a cunt. Like, I have zero desire, okay? If I found out that a guy was fooling around, I'm a hey girly text. I'm the hey girly, hate to do this. I wouldn't say hey girly because that's traumatizing for people. But I'd be like, hey girly, like, you know, just so you know, like, here's photos. We've been together. Like, I had no idea about you. I'm so sorry. Like, here you go. Do with this what you will. Past that point, unless you contact me, I'm not gonna come and fucking bother you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would assume, like, you don't want to hear anything from me past that, you know? Now, if it's a public situation like this is a different story, okay? But also, she's not online, not really. Like, she's not like a public figure like he is. So why, like, you know, like, since this all came out, so once it went public, I'm sorry, I'm publicly calling your boyfriend a piece of shit. You want to hear from me now? Like, I don't know what we're talking about here. So, again, it's like, I'm sorry, unless you come to, like, unless you leave him, I don't think we have anything else to talk about, you know? Like, I don't want him, fucking, you know? Like, let's move along. You know, unless you contact me and you're like, hey, I'm so sorry, I need details. I need timelines. I need to know X, Y, and Z. Like, you know, like, let's, if you want to do that, then that's one thing. But, like, I'm not gonna bother you further. I've already fucked up your life all of a sudden, you know? Unintentionally. The last thing I'm gonna do is gonna be like, how are you doing? Like we're not friends, you know? Like, I'm a random bitch, you know? As a captain, I expect to read under a random couple's photo of two suburban white people that also staggering amount of engagement, yeah. But I haven't heard anything from the people involved since this came out. How about your boyfriend? He's involved. I understand that those involved with him have been hurt as well, but I don't believe my feelings were considered in the situation at all. If someone, let's take this away from relationships. Let's say hypothetically, I'm at your birthday party, okay? And another one of your guests punches me in the face, okay? And I'm like, maybe I don't get the cops involved, but I post about being punched in the face at a party. And then people realize I got punched in the face at your party, you know? Like, I know I'm going on a fucking tangent, but like, I'm really like these things, like, yes, you are involved, but these girls didn't know about you, you know? Like, it's not like, unless I'm missing something, none of these girls, that's part of the deception. They didn't know you existed. They don't know you, you know? So it's like, I didn't want this made public. This you know? Like, it is about her because she, like, but also if she fucking left him, this would be a different story. I'd have a totally different opinion if she fucking left him, but she's staying. And again, multiple women. There's probably more that didn't want to come forward. Who knows? Who knows who else he's been talking to? Yeah, that's the communication you want. And it's like, I'm so sorry. Oh my God, this guy, like, that's like me posting, hey guys, the guys that this so-and-so that you guys thought I was flirting with, yeah, I was. We were together. He also had a secret girlfriend. Fuck him. Like, and then you get mad at me for saying that he cheated on his secret girlfriend, but I don't put your name out there. Like, why are you mad at me? He's your boyfriend. Like, I don't know. Like, what are we doing? Having my worst fears become reality, then put on full display and used for profit for everyone to see. Okay, that's about the Muujin thing. It's absolutely horrifying. Thank you for following. Mortifying. It truly feels like a nightmare. It was already hard enough trying to work through things like this in private. This just added another layer of difficulty and stress on top of everything. Yeah, because girl, what are we doing? And like, they've been together for years. So like, I understand. I'm wildly independent and I come from a place of divorce, you know? Like, I don't care if time's gonna pass anyway. You know, I might as well meet someone else who wasn't cheating on me repeatedly for years. You know, like so for me, I'm just like, yeah, it doesn't matter that I was with him for years. The end. Wow. He was a shithead. Shocker. You know, like crazy, you know? Like Ariana Madix, from Scandival, she was with that man for 9 fucking years. She found out he cheated on her while she was away at her grandmother's funeral with one of her good friends. They owned a home together. And she said, I hope you fucking die. Get out of this house. Like, I never want to see you again. I hate you. Like, that's setting on fucking business, okay? Who the fuck are you, you know? So it's like, that's where I come from. I'm in the same boat. Because why are you, and that was on international television. She got dogged out on reality TV, okay? Still, it's like the fucking end. How dare both of you, you know? A funeral, yeah. She was away, and so he brought her friend over after, again, they'd already fooled around, brought her friend over to their home. And again, while they're shooting a reality TV show, how dumb can you be? If she feels stranded, but I don't feel like they met in Vegas, but I don't want to speculate too much. Like, if he was flying out random women he met online, I really don't think he met a local woman. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I hit the Staples button on my desk, but I've reprogrammed it to say dump him. There we go. Is she dependent on him? We have no idea. We know very little about her, which I do respect because, again, she's not an internet person as far as I can tell, you know? But I'm also like, this is why, I don't know, I don't get dependent on men ever, dear God. Prior to all this becoming public, we were already making changes to improve our relationship, and while I could have again, the most recent one I saw was like earlier in March, like as recent as March 10th were the messages I saw. So I don't know when you were working on this, because this just became public like this week, but like in the last month, he was talking to girls. So I don't know what's going on here. You do teach people how to treat you. Yeah. May this is to stay with the hopes of repairing our relationship together. Even though all the things I've learned are incredibly disappointing and shocking, I don't think they are irredeemable. You guys can't read this part. It's not showing up. It's been hard handling things unfolding this way, but I believe this will be a step in the right direction. With time, I hope everyone can focus on healing and being better versions of themselves. Girly pop. Anyways, to get Deku's voice actor. Imagine you were the internet puss winter and everyone's cooking you, comparing you to Deku from My Hero Academia. So much so the original voice actor hears it and is like, I have no choice. I have to dub this. I'd evaporate in a puff of humiliation smoke. My God. A woman who got cheated on when the guy dated Ariana with her entering the public sphere and not wanting to, but cheated on when the guy dated Ariana. It's like the situation mostly the cheater's fault. Wait. I think thinking of the situation like the woman who got cheated on when the guy dated Ariana. Okay, are you, because I mentioned Ariana Maddox, both of whom in that instance, you know, Tom Sandoval, those two were both public facing people. If you're thinking of Ariana Grande, yeah, okay. So when the guy dated Ariana Grande, are you talking about, oh, okay, I see. You're talking about SpongeBob. Okay, sorry. SpongeBob would have fit more in the situation. I would have understood more. That situation was also fucking insidious because Dr. Lady came forward and said, when that first happened, said that Ariana Grande had been to her home and was holding her child, her and Ethan Slater's child. It was like, I hope I have a baby someday. I want to be a mom someday. And then like started sleeping with her husband like not long after. Like so diabolical. Like I think Ariana Grande is wildly talented. Her sexuality is other people's husbands. like that is. Oh God, I'm so sorry. It's like it's a little funny, you know. But like that was like a why. But that's God, you know. Sunk cost fallacy is hard to avoid sometimes. Yeah, I hear you. But that's what keeps women trapped. Women, free yourselves from the bounds of, well, I've been here this long. Never stay for the kids. The kids will hate you eventually. Other people's husbands. Okay, let's see. Saikuna was doing the Deku voice because that dick was one for all. God, there's one from 2 hours ago. After reading both the private and public apologies, I do not feel reassured. This is part of why I am choosing to share my experience now. I also believe people can make more informed decisions. Thank you for the gift. Thank you, anonymous user, for the gifted sub. Thank you. Has made it to fall. Dude, this has been in my inbox. I just haven't made a video or talked about it. I'm not making a video on it. I usually don't cover videos on things like this. Because I think it's a different, we drift into drama content and not like, you know, like I want to talk about this thing. There's not a commentary topic in this. I just want, this is absurd. And I talk a lot about internet safety as a woman creator, and I do think this falls under that. There will be men that you will look up to because you like their content, you think they're funny. And sometimes they suck. It is important you don't sleep with them. That's unfortunately, that's the Swell Entertainment PSA. Don't sleep with random streamers in your DMs. That's the Swell Entertainment PSA. Did you guys hear the sound effect? Because for me, it was perfectly timed. Where's it the fuck out? So I try not to think about it too hard, lol. Don't fuck your heroes. Exactly. Okay. Anyways, here it goes. Saikuno became my friend when I was 17 and he was 28. Nothing inappropriate happened at that time, but the history shaped the trust I had in him later. And it's a Google Doc. We are not reading this full thing. Oh, we got, oh God, I'm reading messages. I'm so, listen, I love a receipt. Can I be honest? I love a receipt. But when did we have to start writing works cited essays, you know, to share what happened to us? Like, I'm not against it. I do appreciate it, okay? Because I love a receipt. But this is 28 fucking pages. This is 28 fucking pages. Okay. This has been part of what pushed me to speak because I do not personally feel reassured that he has been genuine reflection. TLDR, I became friends with him when I was a minor and we remained friendly for several years. More recently, he made advances towards me and told me he was not involved with anyone else. I later found out that was not true. Had I known, I wouldn't have become involved beyond a friendship due to past trauma. I'm sharing this because, okay, this sounds like it might be emotional situation, but I do want to read some of these DMs on Discord because I think this shows his behavior. Who will harass you for life if you misremember one ray of light? Pretty funny and probably people like bully them because, well, the folks a 28-year-old have to talk about with a 17-year-old. Exactly. No, exactly. And it's like, it's one of the reasons people give me shit from time to time because, like, I'll have some teenagers, like, come into my DMs and try and, like, talk with me because they like the content. And I'm like, I don't like that. And I don't reply. And then someone will come and chat and be like, it's weird that you don't talk. It's like, well, no, you're a fucking child and I'm an adult. And that's my job, is to fucking set that boundary. Because it's your responsibility as the fucking adult to set the fucking boundary. The end. I don't even care if it's just like, what color is it today? I'm not fucking telling you. Goodbye. Thank you for following. All right, let's see. Wait, is this when it started? All screenshots in this section are from when I was underage. Oh my God, he messaged her first. It's a Tortori clip. Meme parody Arknight's gotcha experience. LMAO, but wait, why are you messaging me? I heard you liked Arknights and you were Blank's friend. Sorry, never mind. Oh God, my feet red. God, I'm so sorry. He did like a emoji in there, emote. No, I do. I just didn't expect you to talk to me. Yes, I am a slave for all the waifus and husbandos there, and so is my wallet. But yes, I like Arknights, and I am Blank's friend. Hi. LOL. All right, I added you. And then they started a call that lasted 2 hours. Saikuno started a call that lasted 2 hours. So she was 17 at this time. Oh God. Yeah, I actually... It's a fun game. I don't think I'm that fun. Saikuno. Don't know anyone who plays. I bought the game a while ago to play with a friend I had, but they never talked to me again. So I'm so sorry. I'm sick of this shit. Every time in my life, in my adulthood, and when I was younger, anyone who brings up that they had a friend that abandoned them, or they have always been abandoned by friends, I'm sorry, they turn out to be a shithead. In some way, shape, or form. Every single fucking time, okay? If your whole identity is about your friends that have abandoned you, you gotta go to therapy and do some healing. Because it's a manipulation tactic, or it's a ooh save me type of tactic, and I don't fucking like it. Like fucking clockwork. Like fucking clockwork. It drives me insane. There is zero reason for him to bring up, oh no, I bought it a while ago, but I never got the chance to play with someone. There's zero reason to bring up with the fact that you had a friend that doesn't speak to you anymore. There's zero reason to bring that up. That's fucking crazy. Okay. This person, you are super nice and easy to talk to, so thank you so much. Saikuno, that was actually my first time playing, LOL. What? Oh no, I'm sorry. It's okay. Don't worry. DW, not don't worry. Well, you have me now. The only reason I will stop talking to you, this is the girl, Is if I get kidnapped? Well, that goes for all my friends, really, because I have nothing to do but talk to them. So yeah, I don't respond. Call the FBI. God, this is such a 17-year-old. Saikuno, again, that sweating emoji. You, all right, unless I'm the one doing the kidnapping. JK, LOL. And then she said, put me in a suitcase. And he put QW. What? I will illegally go to Cali. Haha, no need to pay. It's called saving money. LOL. Well, at least you wouldn't need to fight for arm room. I always get stuck in the middle on planes. Finally, I'll have some space all to myself. First class flying. That's her. Him. LOL. And these are all separate lines, by the way. This is Discord messaging. I don't know if my suitcase is, large enough to, LOL. And then, she sent like a video. I'm just sending you random videos I have saved, honestly. And he's like, oh, so this is what you are into, huh? Wait, did I do something wrong? I'm sorry. Sakuno, huh? You didn't. I was just messing with you a little. So sorry. That's fucking, so this is what you are into? I'm so, oh God, she's 17. Oh God. Oh God. God, I hate, God, this is adulthood, unfortunately. It's realizing the saw trap is closing on a young girl. Oh God, it's realizing the saw trap is coming in. Oh God, I'm gonna throw up. Oh God. I know that sentence is testing. That's a testing. That's a testing. Oh God, I'm so sorry, my chest is tight. I hate this. Oh God. Oh, I didn't know. It's fine. I'm just, the jokes go over my head. Here's the video. Again, I was a minor at this time. I understand at the end of the day, these were just jokes, but looking back, him making jokes that I now feel have sexual content, they do. From the get-go, feels very off-putting. Him making a joke, I'm sorry. Wait, what is it? Unless I'm the one doing the kidnapping is crazy. The DM a whole bunch of guys on Twitter to see how they respond to different prompts, and one of them was that they're actually underage, and so many men were like, I'm cool with that, and it just gave them so much discussion. Dude, the amount... Never ask a man. No, that's not. Let me phrase it differently. Hang on. Unfortunately, there are a lot of men on this planet. The age of consent, they do think that shouldn't fucking matter, you know? Obviously, 'cause pedophiles exist, but like, you get my point. Like, the standard man who does not consider himself to be a pedophile does think the age of consent shouldn't exist, you know? Like, for those pockets of men, and it's unfortunate, and I want to hit them with hammers. She's jumping on the hate bandwagon, but his behavior is highly concerned. No, this is fucking crazy. This is fucking crazy. Okay, this is later that month. Yeah, okay, so this is day, month, year. So this is all in 2020. So it's like the 16th of April. The other messages were from the 12th of April. What? So you're gonna, this is Psychono. So what? So you're gonna poke me like one time, then the dinosaur will kill me? So, LOL, JK, wait, how are you responding while streaming? Also, your hair looks so nice today. And then like an emoji like this. And she said, multitasking, smiley face. Thanks, I didn't really do anything to it. Yes, with Spee. Saikuno, oh God, it naturally looks nice. Dang it, I look like a hobo because of the quarantine. I need a haircut, LOL. Sorry, I can't help but slip into the voice, it drives me insane. Her messages. My hair used to be, God, and this is all during lockdown too. Oh God, so she was just like, oh yeah, someone to talk to. Oh God. Oh God. Pretty much most of these people were streamers. So I believe she was streaming. Let me see if I can find her X page. So she's got about 4K on Twitter now. She is a VTuber as well. So again, this is a pattern of behavior specifically with a lot of VTubers. My hair used to be pretty short, but now it's growing out. Now your hair is fine. What do you mean? It does look like it annoys your eyes, but other than that, Saikuno, oh god, lol. Do you prefer your hair short or long? Her. On me? Short's easier to maintain, and it doesn't like swamp my face as much. Saikuno, oh, yeah, shorter's nice, I think. Her. I used to have super long hair and was hard to wash and maintain. What about you? Oh, I prefer shorter actually too. I think long hair can look nice though. But shorter hair is nicer for hugs and stuff. I don't know, but both are good. That's like Kuno. God, I'm sorry. It's like I feel. Oh God. It would be like really. You know what? It would be really cool if I didn't have a soul and like pattern recognition. Like that would be really cool. I do think I'd be calmer and happier, you know? Like oh God, okay. I meant for you. Oops, cap, sorry, but yes, both are good. Oh, for me, I prefer shortish, I guess. Not like the super short, but not like super long. Fair. It's like normal length guy hair. LOL. Yeah, normal, I guess. I don't know. And like you know what? I am gonna do screen share, because you guys need to see. Like this is when I'm doing the gaps, I'm not being dramatic. Like I don't know, but both are good. For hugs and stuff. So these are all separate messages that he is sending. He's sending like, you know. And the implication makes me feel disgusted. I had short hair at this time. Hey there, you are invited to my 18th birthday party! Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Due to heavy traffic on this file, yeah, I fucking bet. Since I can't have one IRL, I will be having one with my friends in chat. We'll be doing doodles, Jackbox, and other fun stuff. Decided if I can't have a party, I may as well have one big one online. If that makes sense, if you are free, you're warmly welcomed. When is this? Sunday? Oh God. It is. It's 5 a.m. my time. Maybe I can come near the end, maybe? Yeah, because it goes on till 10 p.m., which is 2 p.m. your time, I think. Oh, yeah, I should be there near the end then. I appreciate it. Obviously, don't feel obliged. Here, I invite him to my 18th birthday. Oh, God. Oh, God. Sorry, I should calm down. You seem super friendly, so don't let people, take advantage or something. What? This is the same day, yeah? Okay, wait. Because these ones, she has the dates blocked out, maybe to protect the fact of her birthday, because, like, her birthday was coming up. But this is the 16th up here, as you can see. And then this is sent the 19th of that same month. Did she not reply? Yeah, because 10/11, 22/42. So he sent that when she didn't reply to that message. Why? I trusted him, relevant personal context, da 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 da. Okay, we're not going to read those messages right now. Is this... Screenshots below of him asking for his prize to be from behind, the prize in question being an explicit photo of me! What is this? Fuck, God, this is what happens when I skip around. God, how old were you here? How old were you here? I need ages. I'm so sorry. I need ages. Sorry. Hermes, what are you doing? Hermes. Come here, Bubba's. He's doing something. We mostly interacted in group settings, but once it was just the two of us. During that conversation, his interest seemed to shift when he learned I had never had sex. God! I'm sorry. I'm really trying to stay calm. I'm really trying to be reasonable. But this is a combination of big sister and also as someone who I've had, again, nothing's happened, okay? But I have been in situations like this where people realize like the trauma that I've been through and they see that as an in, okay? And so I get really upset about shit like this because this is fucking upsetting, okay? I don't... It was during these calls that he started making romantic advances. I mentioned I was up late due to medication side effects, and when I said I was on the pill, he seemed surprised and assumed I was sexually active. I clarified that I wasn't. Okay. I can be very blunt at times. He's a huge successful streamer with lots of connections, status, and wealth. He was very popular during 2020, by the way. I want to make that very clear. I don't think I'm special, and I have very low self-esteem, so a few times I asked him why me, as in why he would choose me when he could have anyone he wanted. His response was, I trust you? Oh, God! Sorry, I'm yelling. They're gonna evict me. They're gonna fucking... Okay, next place I get, guys, we have to soundproof everything. If more of this is gonna keep happening, I'm gonna keep yelling. I'm just gonna keep yelling. I trust you. Okay, I'm so sorry. Even in a relationship, I trust you is fucking wild. I trust you. And I'm not supposed to think that you didn't think you were doing something wrong? Like, I believed this, again, I had no reason not to, and it logically made sense. I had a positive track record with him. Oh God, I have the benefit of hindsight, and that's the problem. I have the benefit of life experience. And that's why these messages, this drives me insane. When I see men in particular, but also young girls being like, oh, older women don't want us to be happy, older women want us to be miserable like them. And it's like, no. Older women have been through shit. And they know the signs, okay? I'm not mad this fucking creep is into you and not me. I'm trying to fucking help you. This is fucking insane. God, I'm sweating. Oh, God. And I'm just reading this. God. When the conversation started to become more romantic, I directly asked if he was involved with other girls and made it clear I wanted to know up front. He denied it and reassured me at the time. Had I known he was seeing multiple girls and inviting them to conventions, I wouldn't have gotten involved. I only engaged with him based on what I now believe were false pretenses. I thought he really liked me and that this would eventually lead to a relationship. The call ended with what sounded to me like jerking off and heavy breathing after sending him a picture of me. He was the initiator in everything sexual, romantic, and flirtatious. I simply followed his lead. Screenshots below are of him asking me for his prize to be from behind, the prize in question being an explicit photo of me. We would play Mancala with each other. I won most of the time. Oh, God. I'm going to throw up. Like, someone's going to be like, Amanda's getting really worked up over nothing. No, this is... I think if you're not... I think if you were a teenage girl, I think if you've been through shit as a young girl, I think if you see this and you can read between the lines about the effects this can have on this girl, and oh God, I'm gonna throw up. Like it's just yeah, so he's a piece of shit. Like this is fucking hard to get through. Like it was already bad. We have to assume she's not the only 17-year-old. Like, Go on, have another one. Why don't? God, they were literally playing fucking Moncala on fucking. Oh my god. So about my prize for fucking Moncala. What prize? You haven't won yet. I'm drawing this out. I'm holding you hostage. I want my present from behind next time. What? Can you actually draw it out? LOL. Wait, this is actually going to take like 20 turns. My final revenge. Okay. Is what I would say if you had won. Unfortunately, I'm a sore loser, and I'm now going to be stubborn and not move my pebble. I guess it's a tie. What? LOL. No way. OMG. Winky face. No. Hee hee. How about a fair game of archery? Besides, I'm still... What are we getting? Sorry, he's getting something. I'm sorry. Sorry to leave you with these messages as I'm reading this. God. Oh, Hermes. Okay, it's your toy box. That's fine. Sorry, I heard plastic, and it's one of his crinkle toys, so I was making sure he wasn't grabbing something. It's okay, Bubbas. You're fine. You won. Okay, fine. You're on. The screenshot below is after I sent him an explicit photo. We'd agreed on a trade, but he never held up his end of the deal. He did the whole, I'm so nervous. I have never done anything like this before. Oh, God. I didn't ask him to send anything explicit, but seeing as he bragged about his dick size to me, I wanted a suggestive photo. I guess I was also, God, they're going to ban this stream. I guess I was also a show of trust. He would always put off sending anything back or make excuses. So, sorry, I can't see this message. It's so tiny. Hold on. Oh, God. Okay, I'm trying my best to read it. It's small. Hang on, wait, can I zoom? How do I? No, I can't zoom. Okay. It's not the best, it's her. But I started working out to try and make it nicer for you. This just dropped 2 hours ago. This is a new development, everyone. They made their statement yesterday. If they are right and they're staying offline, they may not see this for a minute. And I know we said we'd trade, but I wanted you to have this before I leave. Oh, what the heck? You are so sweet. Thank you. And when is your trip? I will do it. OMG. I'm sorry, TBH. I just actually never done anything like that. So I'm nervous and worried I'll do it bad. Wait, is your trip tomorrow? OMG, it was the 7th, right? No, it's totally okay. I understand. I'm so nervous every time I do stuff. You can keep all your clothes on, so it shouldn't be too bad, surely. Yeah, I leave tomorrow. Also, good morning. God, she's so young. I don't care what age she is. She's so young. She might be 18, but like, it doesn't matter. She's so young. You woke me up, Ehe. I did? What? Well, good morning. Yeah, I forgot to silence. Hopefully you are less nervous if you know I like when I see you. Oh, OMG, sorry. No, it's really nice being woken up by you. My brain is half asleep still. I cannot for the life of me understand what you're saying here. You said you were nervous when you do stuff. I was trying to make you more comfy, LOL. But you should, he's almost 30 here, God. But you should go back to sleep. I probably will soon. Oh, night. I see. I will. Thanks again for playing. It was really fun. Hopefully we can hang out before I go. I'm like so uncomfortable. I'm so fucking uncomfortable. Who is this about? Saikuno, streamer. He was exposed by several girls that he had flown out to hook up with at conventions, that he had manipulated them and such, and again flew them out while having a full-time girlfriend. And then this girl just dropped her thing, and he started talking to her when she was 17. So she's very young here. He's about 28 while she's 18. And she was a fan of him in his Discord. And that's how it started. And the big sister in me is like full body cringing. Like my skeleton is cringing inside my body. Screenshot below is from our last conversation in March of this year? from our last conversation in March, he was still flirting with me. Despite God, were they talking for 5-6 fucking years? You're such a cheater. Bad sportsmanship. Big cheating. Unfair strategy. Big win. Big. LOL. Grr. Underhanded tactics were used. Therefore, your win is null and void. Oh, well, I'll be underhanding. All right. I'd like to see you try. Is that fucking now? Paris, Europe, TwitchCon. Oh, we flew her out too. Also, are you going to hang when I visit Europe this year? I can't carry shit. You're going to Europe? Why? Well, I think Paris is specifically. LOL, have you been there before? Yeah. God, so this is Iceland. So this is her streamer name. So I'm assuming the name that she had blurred out and the other ones was her real name. And what she used before. Hi, Bubbas. What are we doing? Sorry, Mom's yelling. She's witnessing the horrors with the eyes of someone with a developed frontal lobe. It's wild. It's so cursed. Depends what time you go. I went outside of public holiday, so it was emptier but still busy. Ooh, it's hard to get there for you. Not really. Short plane flight. Go see Mona Lisa in the Louvre. That's cool. Wait, where does she live? Oh, wait. Sorry. This is what happens when I say, it has multiple time out of hang TwitchCon forever, becoming involved. So this is 2025. So this is January of 2025. So it was recently, okay, so if she just turned 18, so she's 23, yes? No, she's 22 now, maybe? Okay, 20 turns 18. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 23 now? 22, 23? Some of these screenshots are just normal DMs between us, but I thought it'd be more transparent if I posted the intact conversation. The point is including them is to prove he meant to fly me and 2 other girls separately to Paris. There's like a TFT tournament or something there next year. Depends what time you go. I went outside of public holiday. Da, da, da. Come hang with me with Nim there. Woo! With me? When I'm there. Oh, when I'm there, I see. Accommodation in Paris is expensive. I'm a broke student. I hope you have fun though. What? Go eat some good French pastries. They do great pastries. I can probably help with that. Don't worry. Well, it's not OFR a while. It's not for a while anyway, but that's very kind, but you don't need to. I've actually never been to Europe ever in my life. God, he loves this fuck ass sweating goat emote. He loves it. I'm practically a stranger to you. Wait, really? Yeah, I actually first traveled overseas to Japan like last year. I'm trying to thing. For the first time, I rarely travel. You don't like to travel? Wow. I hope Japan was nice. I would love to see the cherry blossom someday. You should. Traveling has always been normal to me because the UK is so tiny. You have to leave if you want to do other things, but America is so stupidly vast. I can see why so many people rarely ever leave the country. Yeah, America is big and you're not a stranger. What the heck? We lived in the same Ark house before it got destroyed by the raptors. A very cozy house made of mud and straw. I got Celestial. So I'm so sorry. Had they never... This must be after... This is after those other messages then, yes? We don't have times or dates on these. Are these current? For the first time I really traveled, da-da-da. I got Celestial. OMG, great. Grats. We must celebrate at TwitchCon. OMG, hi. Morning. Are we hanging out at TwitchCon? I can't go. I'm broke. Sorry. No. Okay, but what about if I went to Paris later this year? You could go to that. I mean, technically, yes. Wait, really? But again, money. Is Paris close? I hope you have fun, though. Yeah, like 2-hour flight. OMG, all right. I'll buy you the flight, LOL. No, don't do that. Wait, why not? Because I have no way to repay you. That's okay. I didn't want you to repay me. What? What time is it for you right now? Also, you're coming to hang out when I go to Europe, right? It depends on the dates. I have a course in London. It's 22-34. No, it's probably later in the year. My course is like July, September. Oh, it should be after that. It's in Paris. LOL, all right, and we actually will do it. This is May this time. And then this is August. Saikuno, LOL, all right. We actually will do it when I go to Europe later this year. Yay, you should hang out more though. Still do remember our random ARC house, LOL, and we better hang out when I'm in Europe. The house that survived for a good 2 minutes was a good house. No, make a fresh one. This is October. And bring it to me when I'm in Paris. Will you bake me something in return then? Oh, I'm bad at baking. I'll buy you some food from a restaurant. It's the best I can do. LOL. Sorry, I can't help it. I think that emote is meant to be his dog. Why is his dog scared? Why is this dog sweating? I don't like that one. It's her. He wants her in debt to him with the plane ticket, so she probably feels obligated to repay it somehow. Yeah, all of this is... I hate this. I hate it. I hate it. OMG. All right, can't wait to try some food when I'm there. You should try a croque monsieur. I can't do it. When you're in France, very tasty, but grilled cheese, as you call it. And potato dauphinoise. Anarchy's gonna see this and like kill me. And beef bourguignon. Those are my favorites. Super tasty. OMG. I will have to look for them. Well, why don't we try them together? Sorry, I'm so sorry. OMG. I will have to look for them. Well, why don't we try them together? It crashed my Twitch app. Dude, this one's just now dropping. It's not confusing me on how some of his friends are like, it's not that bad. Because this is new. So you guys, again, this just dropped today. Okay? This dropped in the last 2 hours. Okay? The other messages that came out are not like this. Okay? The way he is speaking to her is very similar. Okay? The difference is that he started talking to this girl when she was a minor and he knew that. This is not the part. This is not what started all this. This is not what started all of this. This is crazy. Pushing for her to meet him when she said no so many times. Yeah. I already tried them. This is for you. Well, what if I just wanted to hang out with you? Oh yeah, I was gonna ask, have you ever been to Paris? Wait. Oh, he's fucking with her. Yeah. Did you like it? Well, I was 11, went to the Louvre. It was cool from what I remember. Hey, my friend is playing Arc Raiders. You can talk to enemies? Yeah, LOL. It's kind of funny. Depending on if they talk back and stuff. Would you want to go back one day? What the fuck? This looks fun. Haha. She's trying to talk about the game. Visit when I visit. What the heck? Yeah, it's fun. 'Tis all the rage lately. Let's play, especially if you like Tarkov. If it goes on sale, I will get it. Again, emphasizing that she's a college student who's broke. After our more than friendship involvement when he invited me to go to Paris again. Okay, so the photos and all of that is before all the Paris stuff. So she was younger. Not 17, but not his age. Again, while in call together, I accepted. We talked about it in DMs too. Okay, so you're coming to Paris for the whole weekend I'm there, or LOL. And I'm like sort of kind of up. Do you want me there? I'm asking you. And TBH, I feel bad because some days I'd probably be super busy with the TFT event and I wouldn't want you to just be sitting there bored. I love puzzles. I can do puzzles for hours alone. LOL, what? Sorry. I'm pretty good at entertaining myself. That sounds so sad. No, LOL. Yeah, what? No, it's fun. I like it a lot. What kind of puzzles? Like the ones you just put together or something? Ravensburger ones, yeah, puzzle pieces. I'm practicing for the retirement home. What can I say? I can easily do a 1,000-piece puzzle in one sitting. It's very cathartic. I will jump on you to make sure you're awake. What? LOL. Okay, so you're gonna bring puzzles. Puzzles multiple? They're kind of big. Oh, well, I think I'm leaving on the 15th probably. I was thinking maybe you visit for like 1 day or something. Okay, bear with me. Bear with me, okay? Men do this thing, okay? Drives me up the fucking wall, okay? Borderline begging, borderline begging. Okay, fine. Okay, well, what if I wanted something different though, even though I've been begging for this thing again and again and again and again and again? Fuck you, God, don't waste my fucking time. It's irritating. No, it's not international trafficking. That's not what this is. It's just fucking irritating. He would not stop asking her to come. Yeah, men are annoying. Dudes irritate me. Oh, God. He's 34 now. This is 2025. Yeah, so he's like 33, 32 here. It's like, oh no, I want you to come out and see me, but I only want you to come for one day. Because you know what he wants? He wants to hook up with her 100%, but he doesn't want to do the relationship shit. If you're there for one day, then he can speed run the sleeping together bit. That's what it is. If you just come out for the day, then we can't waste any time. But if you're there for the whole time, if he flies you out for the whole time, then he has to spend time with you and not just sleep with you. You know? And that's... I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God. Oh, God. Buy a fleshlight and fuck off. God, leave girls alone. Yeah, he's got 2 other girls he's flying out. He's trying to make it work, time-wise. Shouldn't you have everything booked? What the heck? Yeah. I can easily entertain myself for a day. Yeah, so this is December 1st. Well, I mean, you can always change a flight or get a hotel for more nights. Technically, you can, LOL. Oh, God. I think I'm getting a fever. Like, I'm so worked up. God. I'm like so irritated. I'm so upset. Oh, God. Playing TFT and stuff. I do a free will, it is true. What are you going to be doing at the tournament? Playing TFT and stuff? Just watching? Oh, you're a competitor. Yeah. Yeah, well, I'll probably lose fast. Well, how long would you want to be there? Well, it feels like a waste to go to Paris and sit in a hotel room for a day, probably 2 days, so I can walk around Paris and see things. Just a girl who is terrified of French people and deep L on her phone. What could go wrong? Yeah, that would kind of suck. What do you think? I think it'd be fun. I think so, too. Oh, God. It's just so transparent. Like, it's so... sorry. Yeah, that would kind of suck. What do you think? I think it'd be fun. I think so too. Like, Mon, thank you for subscribing. You won the Swell Grand Prix. You won the Swell Grand Prix, Mon. Mon the girls. We're reacting to a streamer, was called out, for cheating on his girlfriend with smaller streamers, misleading them, telling him he was single, trying to convince them that he wanted a relationship so he could fly them out to events and sleep with them. All the while he had a girlfriend at home that was a secret, so he was cheating on her, manipulating streamers to sleep with him, lying to them. And then this just dropped today, in the last 2 hours, and this is someone who was a streamer who was also a fan of his, who was 17 when they started talking. He started talking to her first. And they had a semi-digital sexual relationship. And this is currently from last year, where he is trying to fly her out, but pencil her in to fly her out to Paris to just come out for one day to like hook up with him, while he pencils in other girls as well. And every message I read, I'm slowly losing respect again for the male species. It's happening every time, unfortunately. Being a sex pest? Yeah. Sex pest is a good word, I think, here. Never dating a man. Straight men are on the shit list for fucking ever. Bi men are on thin ice just because straight men are so abysmally awful. Spoils the barrel. She's in college now. She was 17. I don't know what type of school she was in at the time. But she is mentioning college classes at this time. It's giving me sleep with me. No, that's the thing. This man's like 33, 34 in these messages. She's probably like 22, maybe, finally at this point. And he's like, perhaps in a bit, I'm going to rest a little bit for now. My throat kind of hurts. I think from talking too much on stream. Like, just don't drug me and chop me into pieces and put me in a suitcase. See, I have anxiety. That's what I would think was happening. See, even if I didn't, like, even at the time, let's say I was her age, if I didn't realize someone was flirting with me, okay, I would think this was the outcome. Like, I would be like, oh, he's trying to kill me. Like I wouldn't be like, oh, he's trying to, like, get me to sleep with him. I'd be like, no, this is likely. Okay, phew, just checking. Want to play Arc Raiders? I'm getting on. Okay, maybe try some warm water and honey. So, like, what could I do when I get to airport? Kind of embarrassing, but I never have traveled alone. First time we'll be going to South Africa in January. OMG. Oh, right, you're going to the thing for, was it like a wedding? Yeah, and I will pet cheetahs. I love cheetahs. Cheetos. But do I just hire Uber? I've never used Uber before. Do they even have that in France? LOL, I think they do. They do. I plan on using Uber probably. Okay. How would I know where to go? Yeah, see, this is, okay, not gonna lie, I don't really know. God, I hate, this is also like, forget the obvious red fucking flags here. This is why I hate leaving plans to other fucking people. I'm a control freak, okay? But also as someone who's wildly independent, I know everything I need to know about the trip for myself. I need to know how to get to plan A to plan B, okay? Trusting a human being, especially a man. Hey, what's the fucking game plan? Oh, I don't know. We're gonna figure it out. I'm gonna actually kill you with a knife. like, what do you mean? What do you mean? You're flying me out and we don't know what the fuck we're doing. Absolutely not. You don't know where you're going? Nope, no idea. I'm just, like, no idea where you're going and you're flying me out? I'd be fucking insulted. Hey, so what the fuck? What are you talking about? You don't have an address? Fumble through it on the spot. Oh, you mean that. LOL. Yeah, I have a hotel. I thought you meant like where to get picked up at the airport or like, I don't know. I fucking can't stand him. No, I can figure that out. I can figure out London Underground and that's an absolute nightmare of transportation. LOL. Is it like, will there be a crowd? Not that I know jack shit about TFT currently, but maybe I could watch it. Honestly, I'm by myself, seats or something. I don't know. I think they probably is. I'm not sure. LOL. I know TFT isn't like as big as League of Legends, so they don't do quite as much for it for sure. I mean, I don't need to watch. Don't want to give you performance anxiety. I mean, I'll probably lose first day and be free TBH, but LOL. No, you will win for sure. I think my friend usually streams it and I can hang out there. They live there? Oh, no, like I don't know. I mean, last year, the TFT people just set up a whole thing for him to stream it, LOL, like at the venue. Oh, I see. The way he messages drives me up the fucking wall. This is wild. Oh, God, it's stressing me the fuck out. I hate this. Always choose the bear. There's just, we'll watch bear videos after this, I swear to God. God, 2 fucking hours I've been talking about this. Oh, God, I wonder, what's my I don't even wear my Apple Watch. What's my fucking heart rate at? I don't fucking know. Oh, I see. I don't want to intrude. Oh, would you want to be on stream like that? What? No. But yay, I do. Yeah, I do think it'd be a little awkward. LOL, definitely not. Oh, I mean, as in these people don't know me. I don't want you to have to worry about me. You should have fun. So I don't think I should be around others. Oh, honey. Oh, God. So I don't think I should be around others. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, okay. Honestly, maybe the best idea is let me see if I can just extend my trip like a couple of days or something. Then you just come visit. We don't have to worry about all that. So you don't have to worry about meeting his friends. So no one has to know about you. So you can be a secret because you're a secret. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm like, I don't know this girl. I don't know this girl at all. Oh, God. If I knew this girl, I'd be like this. These are messages that if I saw them about someone I knew, I'd be on a plane. You know, like I'd be there. I'd be like, hey, hey, this is all going on. I'll be there in a day. Give me some time. You know. Oh God. This should be a heart stress test. LOL. I watched Among Us Saikuno streams during the pandemic. This is how he comes across in them. I know. You do that? Well, I gotta figure out how. Oh, are your flights already booked? Again, I don't mind just like sitting around. I don't mind being alone. Yeah, but I'm sure it's changeable. Well, whatever works for you. I mean, I'm there for you, so I'm easy. What the heck? Don't say it like that, LOL. Let me see if I can extend it a little, though. Oh, and this is random, but would you ever want to come to the US? Yeah, America fun. I'm so sorry. This is serious, but that is the funny. Yeah, America's cool. I needed that. I'm so sorry. I needed that laugh. Whew. Okay. Well, what if, dog, LOL. And it'd be easier too, because what if I what? Like, it's almost like reading some of these, it's almost like you can see her being like, okay, I'm over this shtick. Can you fucking get to the fucking point? You visit the US and you can stay for a bit, or I don't know. LOL. Again, he's like living with his girlfriend at the time. What? When? You could open your inventory when you're drowned. Couldn't put the cat collar in my safe stash. Yeah, you can't. No, OMG, you lost the collar. And, yes. When would you want to? We loaded into Raid because my friend had collar. Is your schedule usually, like, fairly open or, yeah, pretty much part? So, again, if you're just joining us, she left messages in that are just random messages, and she left to give full context of the conversation, even if it's not necessarily, like, included in this. Much apart from going to South Africa. Yeah, oh, okay. Oh, when is your South Africa trip again? Mid-January. Okay. Oi, got the dog collar. Feel like France is significantly closer than America, though. What state are you in? LOL, congrats. And yeah, it is. Saikuno, which state? Oh, California. Why do you ask? Man, that's a 12-hour flight. Yeah. Why is he sending messages like that? I wouldn't be able to... Again, he's 33 at this time, I think. Ugh. I mean, it's more, imagine I fly all that way and you're like, no, I don't like you very much. That would be rather unfortunate. Also, you want to play now? I'm looking for lemons. That would be really unfortunate. Yes, I don't think that would happen though. I guess at least if I'm only there for a day is like a trial run. If you don't like me, I can be returned and shipped off, so to speak. What? Oh, honey. Oh, that's 100% what he's doing, but I don't like hearing you say that. What? LOL. Well, yeah, it would definitely be like less pressure and stuff for both of us. Yeah, plus macaroons. Macaroons? Oh, God. I'm sorry. She's cracking me up. This is horrible. The saw trap is coming, okay? But like, she's taking me out. She's getting me. She's getting me. Oh, I know what they are, of course, LOL. I meant, what do you mean? France has good macaroons. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess you're okay too, but like, you know. We gotta try those then. We will at least try those, for sure, LOL. Yeah, I can try and find some. And I think extending my flight seems kind of cooked. I think because it's close to Christmas, they are extra expensive to change. Again, he like prints money with Twitch. Oh, okay. It's like 1.8K to push it back one day, LOL. No, I'm not. It's just acknowledgement. Sorry, tone doesn't pass through text. Oh, I mean, yeah. Yeah, like it's actually... No, again, it's whatever you want, really. Sorry. Huh. Well, why you say it like that? OMG, like what? Dude, you're trying to sleep with her. Fucking, this emotional turmoil is fucking exhausting. This is fucking insidious. Well, would you still want to hang out even if it was only for a day? Yeah, I mean, maybe. Oh, no pressure if not. I know it is like such a rush and stuff. Maybe, like, what is he trying to do? Fly her out for the morning and then put her on the next flight that next night? Again, he's paying for her flights. He is trying to control her trip to come and see him. Not even that. It's not like she can't afford to come. She would only be there because of him. Like, Cat Noir from hell. Oh, God. When would you want me to come? A few months, a few weeks, or had you not really thought about it? Oh, sorry, hang on. Such a rush and stuff. Maybe we can just plan something for the future. Because now he's realizing he can't squeeze in, you know, the multiple other women he's already flying out. So he's trying to get her to only come for one day. Good morning, I miss my pewter. Can I ask you something? I'm assuming computer. Yes, what's up? When would you want me to come? A few months, a few weeks, or had you not really thought about it? Ooh, when do you wanna? I don't know. Soon. I wanna beat you in a fight ASAP. LOL, you definitely won't, but okay, let me try to plan a good time. And that's again from 12/1. This is January then. January, and then now, no, this is now January 2026. This last message is January. Ultimately, I didn't go because my German passport had expired, and due to bureaucratic fuckery, you are not allowed to travel the EU on your UK passport if you have an EU one, even if it's expired. When he invited me to go to Paris, he said he'd pay for everything, food, accommodation, flights, just like he did the other girls who went to Paris. No idea how he was going to juggle multiple goals over a few days. You were going to be a fly in, fly out a few hours later after he had gotten you into bed. 100% that's what's going to happen. I'm so sorry. Realizing I was not the only girl involved. Sorry if this seems super random, but are you going to Paris because someone invited you and offered to pay for the tickets to meet you? By some crazy coincidence, I found Thea had been invited to Paris by him and anonymously DM'd her if she'd had a similar situation to me. Fortunately, Thea had her DMs off, so she didn't see it. Honestly, wish I tried harder to get in contact with her, but I was scared too. What if they were friends and nothing happened? I didn't want to risk losing what I thought was the beginning of a relationship over the insecurity, so I chose to stick my head in the sand and believe him when he reassured me there was no one else. Below are receipts of me confiding in my friend about the situation. I point blank asked him if he had a harem. Oh, God. Or was doing this with other girls and said I wouldn't mind if that's the case. Oh, honey. Oh, God. I beg all of my girls. I beg all of my sisters. I need us to want more for ourselves. Please. God. Internet clout dick is not worth it. These men are not fucking worth it. God. Oh, God. Click that, someone. Jesus. Because I know this is the fangirl. I know what this is. I know exactly what this is. I've been this. Not to this state, obviously, okay? And not with a fucking streamer. But, like, I know exactly what this is. No. I just wanted to know, so I knew what I was getting into. Was it a case of I'm just easy release? Oh, God. Fucking good. I thought I was special. What was he gonna juggle us on different days? That's fucking crazy. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. From this point onwards, you can blame me for being naive, gullible, stupid. Oh, honey. And yeah, maybe that applies. I really liked him. I enjoyed spending time with him. He made me laugh a lot, complimented me, and made me happy. I rationalized it as, how could he possibly do that if he didn't really like me and I wasn't the only one? Because you're young. Because you're young and you don't know. After telling him I was an only child multiple times, he repeatedly thought I had a sibling. What? We spent another evening together watching Fallout. We laughed a lot and have fun being together. I'm assuming these are still messages to friends. And have fun, but then there's things that make me question, like he forgot I told him I was an only child. I don't know, man. I really, really don't. I don't know either. I feel like that's something that could be easy to forget, but also not really. No, wait, he doesn't remember because he's juggling several women at a time. When I told him, he was surprised and said he thought I had one sibling, and today it was the same thing. He thought I had one sibling, so maybe it's one of those things where you gaslight yourself into the wrong answer, perhaps. God, after he was back from the TFT tourney. Okay, and again, this is this is from last year. So these messages are from when she was talking to him in December. After he was back from the TFT tourney, I asked again if he was doing this sort of thing with anyone else or talking to anyone else. He denied it again and said he wasn't involved romantically with anyone else. I trusted him. He also invited me to go to his home in Vegas again, unsure how the logistics of that would pan out, seeing as he had a girlfriend living there, but nothing he did is in particularly logical. But he told her that he lived in California and he had a home in Vegas. So I asked this in a voice call, but I do have receipts of me venting to my friends. I had no experience with this thing, so I was getting guy advice from her. Secondhand account of me confided to a friend when I talked to him on a call, and he once again stated it was only me. Yeah, we had a pretty good chat too, but you know, what's going on? Whoa, like the Althea lady? Are you guys, or like you guys' the situation? No. Wow, so she was really bothered by the Althea situation. No, but what we talked about confirmed that at least he's sticking to his story of it's just me, and he would be jealous if I was, you know, talking to other guys. No, bachelor pad is where he had his home with his girlfriend, apparently. California is where he lived. It was like, there's a lot of streamer houses in California. I think he was like out here with a couple of people. Need advice. So I'm here. Sorry, I just woke up. He's not two-timing me, but he does dick me around a bit. I think he has become used to me being the most important person, so everyone just does what he wants when needed, but like... Unfortunately, this is common in this space. If I'm waking up at 5 a.m. because you said we'd hang out, then we just don't hang out, and you don't even apologize till I make a deal out of it. That's just crappy, so I stood my ground and was like, nah, and went to sleep. I don't know whether to text and be like, good morning, because normally he texts me good morning, but this is just him ignoring it once again. He said I should come out in a month or so once his current flavor of month game he's playing with his entire friend group calms down, because he is streaming it for like, kind of read him for filth, Loki, straight, then playing it off stream, but just respect my time at least a little, you know? I see what you mean. Money and gifts. Oh, God, we haven't gotten into this yet. Control. Men are fucking pathetic. I don't know. He sent me money once as a Christmas present. I didn't like him because of his money and never asked him for money. I think this is relevant as it's another example of Sykkuno's pattern of sending hundreds of dollars to the girls he was invested in at the time. What? OMG, I didn't see it yet. Well, I hope you like the gift I got you too. Wait, how do I even... OMG, I get a gift? Probably a good thing you didn't see it yet. Well... I can't exactly get it for you, but... What's your PayPal? LOL. Wait, huh? I was trying to donate on your stream, but it's like making me log in or something. I don't know. What the heck? That's so nice, but you don't have to do that. I just like spending time with you. Wait, what do you mean you can't get it? Is it something I have to buy? Well, I mean, I don't have your address or anything, so... LOL. I was just gonna send you money for it. Oh, I see. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I feel bad, though. I love giving gifts, but I suck at accepting them. Aw, so you don't want it. Oh, wait. Aw, so you don't want it? I just don't want my gift to suck compared to yours. If you out-gift me, I don't know, do something. Oh, do you want to hang out later after you rest? Yeah, sure. And your gifts are great. Don't worry about that. Dog. It's not a competition anyway. I just want to do something nice for you. And you want to do things nice for me, so... I'm just remembering when they traded photos, but he didn't trade back. He couldn't do a donut because there'd be a public record of it. Yeah, he'd have to log in with a name. Yippee, I set an alarm for a few hours. Yeah, true. Well, okay, it's, and then PayPal. Hopefully it worked. LOL. For your new graphics card. Sykkuno, WTF. That's so much. You didn't have to. Holy moly. Are you sure? Thank you, OMG. What? Like, are you for sure? Sure? Yeah, of course. I think you can get like a 507 or something at least. Well, I don't know if it costs more in the UK or something, but that's crazy. Thank you. I don't know what to say. God, how much money was it? If graphics cards are not cheap, right? That's what? Maybe 1,200 bucks? We guessing? 800? What are we thinking? I just remembered you were having trouble with graphics or something a long time ago. 500? What are we thinking? Oh, he sent her like 2 to 3K. Ah, yeah, you didn't, thank you. Merry Christmas, LOL. I'm gonna go. Oh, no, he sent her $496 and, oh, that's the name, Saikuno, completed. 496 to 0.39. Is that a couple thousand? There's no way that's a couple thousand in USD. Hold on, let's see. Let's see. Oh, I gotta plug my phone up, God. Okay, it's GBP to USD. Okay. Oh, it's pound sterling. Okay, it's 496. It's about $670 US because the US dollar is weak right now. Oh wait, no, ours is higher. Sorry, I read that wrong. $1.35, so about $670 US. Yeah. After the public allegations, wait, this is just now happening? Oh wait, no. After everything got made public, I reached out to him to try and find some closure. Part of me wanted to make him feel how it felt to get stabbed in the back, or at least to feel a fraction of the pain I felt. I was hurt, disgusted, and angry that he probably forgot about me somewhere in the sea of other girls he was talking to. I wanted him to know how it felt, because to believe someone and trust them when they were only acting under false pretenses, I know it was morally wrong of me, selfish, but I was still and am angry. I don't fucking blame you. It was all about him, how he was sorry, how he was only human, how he was going through a lot. Watching him dodge accountability, continuing to lie even when caught, truly showed me what kind of person he is. One without remorse or regard for those who he used as toys for his own pleasure. When corroborating his apology with other girls, he pretty much repeated parts to the point. We thought we had a formula and replaced certain words to tailor it to each girl. We thought he had a formula and he tailored it. Work smarter, not harder, I guess. How you holding up? It's a pretty brutal expose. Not well. I'm sorry. Firstly, I don't know what your mental is like right now, but please don't do anything stupid. Secondly, can I ask something? I'm alive, and yes, you can. Fuck you! Oh, God. Why'd you lie? I asked you point blank if you were doing this kind of thing with other girls. I believe I even used the phrase, more power to you, if so. Oh, honey. Saikuno, at the time I talked to you, I wasn't. And when I was talking to someone else, that's when we stopped talking as much. I'm sure you could tell. I'm sorry. I know this isn't nice to hear, but you deserve the truth at least. I'm sorry for hurting you. Well, let's not lie. You invited me to Paris while inviting 2 other girls that I know of. You rejected me there, but I did what? But I did stop talking to you as much. I'm sorry, I don't want to be a booty call. You rejected me. Belt to ass. Oh my fucking God. Oh. No, I didn't. You said you couldn't extend the trip. And what, even if I had, that proves I'm not the only one you were talking to. If you had multiple other people ready to be deployed. I have known you 6 years. Can you at least not be a little more truthful? I am telling you it, but for the original question, I don't fully know why. A combination of wanting to say things to make you happy, being afraid and insecure to make you upset. It's not a simple answer. I'm sorry, it's hard to put together, especially right now. I haven't been having a good time. Fuck off. I said I wouldn't care if you were. Just that would affect how I then proceeded with the situation. How would you telling me anything make me upset when I outright said I didn't care and that was your business? I know, you were good. And then this is the next day. I'm sorry I couldn't be what you didn't, but B, you didn't deserve it. I don't expect you to forgive me, but if there's anything I'd ask for, it's that I did genuinely enjoy spending time with you. And I'm sorry for hurting you and not communicating properly. You're being dramatic. Yeah, I cried a lot, but I kind of knew. Why else would I ask you twice about it? Sorry for the drama. It's been a hard time. You were who you are. It just made sense. I'm a human too, so I'm aware, and I hope you are doing as well as could be. I had lots of fun with you too. Honey, it's hard to be more than just crushed right now. I don't know if that was a persona or not, but either way, we had some good laughs, and I appreciate that. What you did sucks, but it is what it is. I'm not the biggest victim here. You made me feel special, and that was nice. And I have met so many people through you. It was fun spending time together. God, I'd be so sad if all those memories disappeared, even though you killed me so many times in games, you maniac. I'm so angry. I'm like so upset. I'm like so... Well, you deserved it, you conniving rock. You would do the exact same to me for the content, and we both know it. I did. Thank you for messaging me. That was the closest thing to a smile I've had remembering that. Good thing you have those investments, I guess. I mean, as sad as I am, I still care about you. You've hurt so many people, but you are still a human, as you said. Maybe I'm too optimistic and naive, but hopefully with therapy and time, everyone will heal. And hey, you had a pretty good run, all things considered. You probably should be picked a little. You probably should have vetted and picked a little better. Oh, honey. Oh. Honey. Remember how I said one of my rules this year is I'm not coddling grown adults? Sykkuno, you're older than me. Grow the fuck up. What the fuck is wrong with you? No, hold on. You're a grown-ass fucking man. You're in your fucking 30s. You were juggling multiple fucking girls. You're pathetic fuck. My God. We're coddling too. You had all these girls emotionally invested in you. I'm not emotionally invested in you whatsoever. Grow the fuck up. Learn how to be a fucking adult and stop fucking with random girls when you have a girlfriend. You're treating any human being like this is fucking deplorable. You're a manipulative fuck. The end. Okay. God. I'm fucking irritated. I'm trying to be patient because, like, she was fucking 17 and a fan of him when he first talked to her, you know? Like, good on her for leaving these messages in because it would be very easy to leave them out, okay? But this is her reality. He was what, 26, 27, 28 when he started talking to her? Hi, I'm 28. I know not to fucking message a 17-year-old. Like, what the fuck are we doing? That's life, and it sounds like you think I'd never plan on coming back. I mean, he's a man. Of course he'll come back. I mean, you'd have to have balls of steel to come back right now. Not right now, of course, but thank you for worrying about me still, and thanks for checking. Sorry, I moved my thing. More than many, so thank you. I messaged you twice. That's not a bunch. More than many, so thank you. You didn't do anything illegal, did you? Not that you should tell me if you did. Oh, honey. I don't know if you know that you're the vaguely illegal thing. I don't know if you know. Again, what you did, it sucks, but people don't act logically. They act emotionally. Right now, they are hurt, so emotions take the wheel. I still consider you a friend. Maybe that's wrong. Well, someone I care about your well-being. I didn't do anything illegal. Thank you for still caring. Maybe I don't deserve it, but I really needed to hear that. Thank you. In response to me, family saying you had a pretty good run, he says, it sounds like you think I never plan on coming back. That stood out because even in the middle of everything coming out, he seemed already thinking about returning. Yeah, most of these dudes do. Closing thoughts. I really am sorry to anyone I have disappointed. I trusted someone I had positive interactions with for years. And honestly, I liked the intention. It made me feel special. I feel gross and disgusted. We were all put in a situation where our consent was given based on a lie. No one knew he had a girlfriend, and he was messaging and sleeping with multiple girls. I'm so deeply sorry to all the people he hurt. You all deserve so much better, and you weren't the problem. Oh, good. Okay. I don't get it. 18 years old or so not in the same place as 25 plus years old. It doesn't make sense to me. Because some people are creeps. Because they like the same games and she was mature for her age. Who fucking knows? I'm trying to bet that if he wasn't online, he would have been more than willing to make this actually illegal. Yeah, low key, I think her being in a fucking other country protected her. Dead fucking serious. Dead fucking serious. I think the fact that it was locked down protected her. Are taught to still care for those that hurt them. Yeah. Hell, the people for other, again, I have the benefit, chat, okay? Even my belief system. I have the benefit of the person that is my abuser is my mother. Okay? I cut off my mother. Most people cannot do that. They can't even fathom the concept of never speaking to their mother again. Okay? They can't fathom the concept of their mother hurting them for like the vast majority of people. I will cut off fucking anyone. Okay? My mom's blocked on TikTok. I'll block you on TikTok. Okay? So I have the benefit of seeing, oh, the person who birthed me, the person who was supposed to take care of me is the person that hurt me. So it's very easy for me now in adulthood to see and look at objectively harm being done to others or people talking about things, whereas they're trying to rationalize it of like, oh, well, he was my friend, da 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 da, all this stuff. I look at it differently because I know that, like, hey, however bad you think it could be, it can get worse, unfortunately. Oh, he wouldn't do that. He would. She wouldn't do that. She would, you know, and yet there are still people that come to me and they're like, oh, well, that's your mother. Like, you'll forgive her one day. I fucking won't, actually. No, I won't. She did a lot of fuck shit to someone she brought onto this planet. That's fucking crazy. That's insane. There's a lot of, like, again, we talk about this with, like, the male loneliness epidemic. There's a lot of emotional labor being put onto women that even subconsciously women do so much emotional labor. Like how so many of these women were apologizing to him. Whereas he is the reason he pursued them. He is the reason they are in this position. It's ingrained into us, the emotional labor of being a woman. It's insane. She was an adult first. Yeah, like, why'd you have beef with the 12-year-old? That's fucking crazy. I hate people. I don't know why I bothered reading the replies. Like, I don't know why I bothered looking at the comments to her tweet. I don't know why I bothered. It's the depravity that you would think it would be. Like, yeah, she's my mom. I just got here, but I'm willing to be angry about whatever everyone else is angry about. It's just... We should get off Twitter. You know what? Let's watch horror videos. Let's watch scary YouTube videos. Because Twitter is a cesspool. God, literally Tuesday's video is about how I'm begging you all to get off Twitter and solo travel and like experience the world. Because then you realize that like the internet is like not the end all be all of things. So we don't have to talk about the actual horror. Yeah, exactly. Oh Oh God. Okay. You know what I bought? I almost bought Olipop at the grocery store and I didn't. And it would have been nice to get like one or two and have an Olipop. But now I don't have any. I don't have any fun drinks. I'm out of apple juice. Say a concert on my own for the first time in a few months. Yay, very fun. I clipped the belt to ask comment and I have no idea how clipping works. Oh well, that's fine. It happens. As you expect it to be. Men, and at this point, Saikuno. Yeah, moment Saikuno. Yeah, we need a palette cleanser. We need to watch Choose the Bear videos. Okay, so we have Sir Spooks, which I can't remember if we hated Sir Spooks or not. 11 scary videos that will... Oh, wait, no, I'm on the wrong thing. Never mind, hang on. I'm on the wrong channel. I'm on the Swell Shenanigans channel. We want Swell Entertainment because that's the one where I pay for no ads. Okay, let's see. 2 hours of most disturbing... Oh, that's from a year ago. No, it's definitely old videos. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. All of my videos are just like, here's my $400 Japanese apartment. History of Japan. Let's see. Oh yeah, I just saw this. Did you guys see the 17-year-old that had like a heart situation and died? And the only thing in her system was caffeine because she apparently had like 5 Alani News a day. Bear horror time. Yeah, it's horrifying. I did 0 period and like I wasn't allowed to drink coffee until I was like in my senior year of high school. You know, like I wasn't allowed, like my parents were very anti-caffeine when I was young, mainly because they thought caffeine would stunt my growth, but I was already short. My brother, they told him it was because he was too hyper, which, so yeah, don't give that kid fucking caffeine. Yeah, the family wants to sue Alani, but like I don't think I think they knew this was an energy drink. This girl was a cheerleader and a student, you know, like the amount of pressure put on teenagers these days is insane. Of course they're on energy drinks, you know, but it's just a lot of parents aren't, you know, I think this is a combination of things. I don't think she should have been drinking that many Alani News. It's a tragedy. I'm not going to deny it's a tragedy. And the parents want someone to blame, you know, and yeah. I agree. If I was the parent, I'd be like, you're not drinking these. No. What? Do you want to cut back on extracurriculars? Because, you know, this will break your heart. Like, this will kill you. Okay. Let's see. All right, let me pull up Wilderness. Hang on. Caffeine. Main content of Alani new to other drinks. Caffeine chart. Center for Science in the Public Interest. All right. Energy drinks. All right. Alani new 12-ounce container size has 200 caffeine milligrams. It's about halfway down the list. It is below 5-hour energy extra strength. Starbucks Ice Energy Tropical Citrus. The refreshers, they now call them energy, like iced energies, because people didn't realize that the refreshers had caffeine in them. Celsius Essentials has 270. Monster Killer Brew Triple Shot has 300. A Bang Energy has the most at 300 milligrams. C4 Ultimate Energy is 300. A regular Celsius is 200. 200 is about the average, I think. Prime Energy is 200. I knew that because when I did my Prime Energy taste test, and I drank like the equivalent of like 3.5 cans in one sitting, the walls were moving and I could feel my blood pumping in my veins. That was bad. Monster Energy Original is 160. Rockstar 160. Where is Red Bull? Red Bull, regular, sugar-free, or zero, all has 80 milligrams. So yeah, it definitely is more than Red Bull. compared to coffee. A regular Diet Coke is about 46. Zero sugar Mountain Dew apparently has the most caffeine at 68 milligrams, which is crazy. Poppy Alpine Blast is 55. Hang on, 1 second. Scootish was calling to make a 6-7 joke because we have 67 viewers. We were yelling about Saikuno, and I was I was reading the new doc that dropped, and I was yelling from 2 hours ago. Yeah, he started talking to a girl that was in his Discord when she was 17. Nothing sexual happened till they were older.
Did we not know about this?
This one's from 2 hours ago, so it's definitely newer.
Okay, they can't hear me, right?
Hang on. Sorry, he's funny. He wanted to make a 6-7 joke, and I was like, oh god, did I end up on the stream? The end. I've only ever drank energy drinks when I worked my 10-hour overnight. I admit I drink Red Bulls not regularly. When it's like a working weekend, I drink them regularly, but I'm also 28, you know? I also, you know, work out pretty consistently. I'm fairly healthy, you know? And I'm not, like, are there definitely days where I'll have 5 of them? Yeah. Throughout a day? Yeah. But I'm also balancing it with water and protein, you know? Is that a surefire way? Will I probably still have a heart attack at 38? Maybe. Who knows? But, like, I'm not drinking Celsius the way I know some people are. Some people I know are drinking Celsius. They're like, it's morning and night they're having a Celsius. And that's like and one in the day sometimes. Like, they just do it constantly. Do you guys remember, I think it was before lockdown, Celsius used to send out like cases of Celsius. They still do probably, but like to like a lot of the vlog groups, the YouTube groups, they were sending out cases of Celsius to everyone. It's crazy. All right, let's see. Oh, the most disturbing things ever posted online. This will be good. This should go well.
Monica Seles was one of the most dominant tennis players of the early 1990s. By the age of 16,
So I will say, as someone that worked at a coffee shop and used to do toddy shots, which is cold brew concentrate, like there are definitely times where I have coffee in the evening and it doesn't affect me. Like it doesn't keep me up. It doesn't help me go to sleep, but it literally won't like impede my ability to sleep. But like I also have a very high tolerance for caffeine, you know?
she had already won the French Open, becoming one of the youngest Grand Slam champions in history. Between 1990 and early 1993, she captured 8 Grand Slam singles titles and became world #1, challenging legends like Steffi Graf. But that, of course, came with a cost. You see, Steffi Graf dominated women's tennis for half a decade and held the world #1 ranking longer than any player in history, until, you guessed it, Monica rose to #1 and became her biggest rival. And she wasn't just winning, she was dominating. Normally, that's just how competition works, right? But in Germany, where Graf was considered an absolute legend, some fans really struggled to accept that their champion
God, tennis
was being
legs really are
overtaken.
crazy.
Among them was a man named Günther Parche, who became extremely obsessed with Graf. On April 30th, 1993, Seles was competing in the quarterfinals of the Citizen Cup in Hamburg, Germany.
I don't like where this
facing
is going.
Magdalena
I don't think I've heard this story.
Of course, Seles was leading.
I don't like
During
where
the
this is
changeover,
going.
She walked to her bench to drink water, and that's when something disturbing happened.
I don't like where this is going.
Salish führt mit 4:3, 4-3.
Does that help, please? He attacked her, didn't kill her, fortunately. Jesus. Oh, good on him. Good job. Get his ass.
Ein Arzt auf den Platz.
Holy shit. Oh, she went down. He stabbed her in front of all those fucking people. Jesus. And again, remember how we talked about the people that you have to be aware of that you're not even worried about? That's not someone that was obsessed with her, that's someone that was obsessed with her competitor. Her opponent, a rival of hers in the scene, someone was obsessed with her, and so he went after her. It's horrifying. God. In like the neck? Is that where he stabbed her? Holy shit. Oh,
The
God.
obsessed Graf fan, Günther Parche, managed to slip past security and stabbed Monica in the back with a knife while she was sitting courtside. You see, it was on live television, so the broadcast was interrupted, but you can still hear her screaming, confused and terrified about what just happened. He stabbed her just below her shoulder. She rose up, clutching the wound, and then collapsed. The stadium was left in utter shock. Monica was rushed to the hospital, where doctors treated a deep stab wound to her back. She survived physically, but the attack left deep emotional scars. Monica was terrified to return to the court, and the incident forced her to step away from professional tennis for over 2 years. During that time, she had to watch from the sidelines as her dominance in the sport slipped away. It was almost as if Parche's twisted plan worked.
Don't talk like that. Fuck you, Odin's Whispers. God, you don't need to do this shit. This is not. You're not making a joke about Bigfoot. You're confirming that a violent man's intentions were succeeded. You don't do that. Fucker AI person.
Sport, and Graf continuing to win. Parche was immediately arrested and eventually confessed to the attack. In court, psychologists
they got his
determined he
ass.
suffered from severe mental illness, driven by delusions and obsessive behavior. Rather than being sent to prison, he was sentenced to probation and mandatory psychological treatment, a verdict that angered the public and many in the tennis community, who felt
She's a very good
justice
player in
had
this
not
destroyed
been
career.
served.
Yeah, of course.
This horrifying attack,
horrifying.
fueled by obsession and fanaticism, became a chilling reminder of how dangerous unchecked mental illness and extreme fan behavior can be in the real world. Jimena Flaca is an online streamer and content creator
I know about
known
this
for her
one.
presence on Kick, where she broadcasts real-life content showing parts of her daily life, social activities, and interactive streams rather than just gaming. She has built a following of tens of thousands of fans on the platform, and her streams often feature real-world adventures and personal interactions with her audience. On one particular day, after finishing her boxing training, Jimena stopped at a Jamba Juice with her friend for a quick drink break. But you see, when they returned to the car, something immediately felt off. The windshield wipers were lifted, and the mirrors had clearly been tampered with. That's when the situation started to feel unsettling, because they quickly realized this wasn't random.
It's cold outside.
No.
I'm freaking freezing up in here. Oh my god. Guys, what would be the cold version?
It's colder than Yeti snacks.
What the f is that? That makes no sense. Why is your things up?
It's colder than Yeti snacks. What the f?
What the fuck is that?
No. Wait, I'm gonna drive off.
Drive? What the f?
Bro.
That's a way for
That's
you.
a way for sex trafficking.
That's a way for you to
Get out the car and fix that and someone stabbed me under the car.
Oh hell no.
Wait, no. That's weird. That's weird. Wait, that's weird. Nah, that's weird as fuck. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna drive with those up.
Things.
Oh my god, they put up my mirrors too. Wait. That's scary. Wait, hold this. No, actually, wait, but it's because I can't drive. Without.
Then go to the other side.
I can't. I don't know if someone's gonna follow my car.
I'm watching it. Look, and the
Wait, what's this? No, why would they only do that so you get out the car and fix that shit?
Did you see it? I'm going to replay the video. Watch closely and tell me if you notice anything out of the ordinary.
Other than that, the windows are down next to it.
Oh hell no.
Wait,
There was a dude behind the car. Did you guys see? In the reflection of this car, there was a guy. I'll back up. Okay, so after this car, there's two cars here. Look on the reflection on the bigger car. Right here. That moves.
Oh hell no.
And there's a dude standing up.
That's weird.
Right there between the cars, you can spot a shadow. And the exact moment she drives away, a man can be seen
I think this is a car door cracked open or something.
standing up.
It's a guy getting out of the car. Also, the driver's side door on that side. Also, when I first saw this clip, I couldn't tell if one of them had the stream open on another device. When I first watched this, I was like, holy shit, someone's stream sniped them and is in the back of the seat of the car. Because you hear the stream like repeat itself. You hear them repeat themselves again. Thank you for subscribing, Dell. You won the Swell Grand Prix. Wah, blah, blah, blah. Oh, Scooter subscribed. Scooters, thank you for subscribing. I missed him saying 6-7. But no, what she thinks, she did the right thing. She drove off. And just drive away. I don't like, I hate it. I hate it so much.
People watching the live stream at the time felt that something was off. But
No
neither
shit.
they nor the girls noticed him in that moment. It was only after the clip went viral that viewers began pointing out the figure hidden between the vehicles. Some people believe this could be part of a tactic criminals use to create a distraction. By messing with a car, they may try to lure someone outside, catching them off guard. You might wonder why nothing happened while
The fainting thing is not a real thing. There's no evidence to prove that. Also, there's very few actual substances that when you touch it, you faint. That doesn't kill you. That's not a real thing. That's a fear tactic that spreads on Twitter and Tumblr. Okay. The getting you to get out of the car is a very real thing. Like if they think you're alone, this is an issue in Orange County, not to the degree that it becomes national news, but it's like human trafficking is very infrequently like this. What it normally is you end up with an internet boyfriend and he ends up like bringing you into sex trafficking. That's usually what ends up happening is he forces you into the life type of thing. That's typically what it is. Or you're into drugs. Oh, you can't pay for the drugs anymore. Here's an option to pay for it, and that's how you end up in the system. It's very infrequently abductions of adults like this. Extremely infrequently. Does it happen? Yes. Does it happen often to the degree that the media makes it out to be? No. More likely, this is a viewer. This is not random human trafficking. This is probably a viewer who wanted to get her out of her car. She was live streaming. That's probably most often. There are things that can, kill you, like obviously poison dart, frog, venom, and things like that, or salivary shit. Like there is animal byproducts and animal secretions that can cause paralysis and things like that. But that's wildly expensive and difficult to get. Your run-of-the-mill dime store human trafficker is not getting like dart frog toxins,
Both girls were getting into the vehicle, and the reason could simply be that a single person is far easier to target than two together. If only one of them had stepped out to fix the issue.
Or only one of them is a well-known streamer that they wanted. Like unfortunately, we can't think of this as if these are two random girls on TikTok that are live. This is an IRL streamer from Kick. Their numbers are inflated, but they do have viewership over there, okay? You have to assume, like I had to assume with the guy at the grocery store today, until proven otherwise, you have to assume this isn't random. You have to assume this is about you specifically until proven otherwise when you are an internet person. You have to. But a lot of people don't think like that, or they don't want to. But it's the reality of the situation. You have to think on the option. She did the right thing by driving away. I hope they were able to get far enough away that they could just, if one of them stayed in the car, the other one ran out very quickly and got everything ordered so they keep the car running. Should have been fine.
The situation might have been very different. Thankfully, the girls sensed something was off and decided to drive away immediately. Still, it's chilling to think about how differently things could have unfolded. This video is a disturbing reminder that danger can appear at any moment, and staying alert and cautious can make all the difference. This next video shows a woman who is most likely trying to replace an LPG gas cylinder. Due to poor handling or simple inexperience, she wasn't able to properly close the valve, and gas began leaking uncontrollably. The situation quickly became overwhelming, and in a moment of panic, she dropped the cylinder onto the floor and stepped away while it continued to leak. What happened next was truly disturbing. Take a look.
What the fuck? Does it explode?
Because of some kind of spark in the kitchen, the gas suddenly ignited, and within a second, the entire room was filled.
I'm not laughing. I'm just like baffled. Holy shit. That's the thing they show you in movies that you're like, oh my God, that can't happen. That's not real. Oh my fucking God. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit. Okay, well, class, what did we learn? What the fuck did we learn?
Filled with flames. Fortunately, and probably one of the luckiest decisions she made, the doors and windows had been left open. That likely saved their lives, as it allowed much of the leaked gas to escape and reduce the force of the explosion.
Where did he go?
We can see the woman running, which
she
suggests she wasn't severely injured, and the man can also be seen escaping.
Oh, there he
For
is.
that reason,
Okay.
many
She's
people
God, he was
believed
right
no
on
one
top
was
of
hurt
that.
in the incident, but that was far from the truth.
Oh, God. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Another camera from the hall of the building captured a different perspective, showing the true force of the explosion. Enough to send a third person flying across the hall into the wall.
Holy
the man was
shit.
seriously injured, though I don't have details about his exact condition. Afterwards, many people criticized them for going back into the room. But when you think about it, in a moment of panic, it's not hard to understand why they acted that way. They returned when the situation seemed safer, as the gas had stopped escaping violently from the tank. Even if it wasn't
God, they're
the safest
so
choice,
fucking lucky.
from their point of view, it seemed like the
Jesus
reasonable
fucking
thing to
Christ.
do. Carson Schmidt is a young man who loves adventures. He often goes snowboarding, hiking, and skiing, and shares all of it on his social media. On February 25th, 2026, he posted a video that was especially unsettling and also showed just how much being in the right place at the right time can matter.
Oh, he found...
was
I think I've seen
skiing with
this.
a
He
friend,
found someone,
and
right?
after coming down a slope, he mentioned that for no apparent reason, they suddenly stopped. That's when they noticed something unusual.
Yeah, they found someone.
That's deep.
Dude, I just think. Hey, they good?
Hey. Oh.
Hey, stop! We got.
Oh.
You okay? You okay?
Oh.
You okay?
Hold on for a second.
Oh.
Can you get his skis off, dude?
Oh.
You okay?
Oh. Holy.
Can you get his skis off, Carson?
Yeah.
They immediately rushed to
Jesus.
help when all they could see were the tips of the man's skis sticking out of the snow. Nobody knows how long he had been trapped, but it was clear he wouldn't have lasted much longer. Apparently, he had simply fallen into a deep patch of snow, a reminder that it doesn't take
Jesus.
an avalanche to get buried. The guy was incredibly lucky that Carson and his friend stopped when they did. It almost felt like fate had made them pause at just the right moment to save him.
Yeah, seriously.
Rosemary do Nascimento Silva was about to marry the love of her life, a woman full of dreams, excitement, and plans for the biggest day of her life, and she wanted to make it unforgettable. She had an idea, one that would surprise her fiancé and leave everyone at the wedding in awe. She planned to arrive by helicopter.
Oh god. I already don't fucking like this.
She wasn't alone. She was with her brother, the photographer who was 6 months pregnant,
Was it her
capturing
dress?
every moment, and the pilot tasked with this brief but special flight. The sky was calm, the city below looked beautiful from above, and in her mind everything was perfect. You can almost feel the excitement. Everyone on board was smiling, joking, unaware of what was about to happen.
Oh god,
A short, routine flight, just a few minutes from the wedding venue. That's all it should have been. But then, the weather began to shift. Fog crept in faster than anyone expected. Visibility dropped. What had started as a joyful, sunny flight suddenly became tense. Alarms sounded inside the cockpit. The helicopter trembled.
Oh god, that's
Rosemary
really
laughed
bad.
nervously, thinking it was just a minor hiccup. But deep down, you could sense something was wrong.
Those windows are closed. So they're in an enclosed... These aren't open. These aren't open because her hair would be moving. The dress would be moving. They're in an enclosed space, okay? So it's not like the veil is going to get sucked up or anything like that. I don't like that sound. God, that fog rolled in fucking quick. Oh my fucking God.
The helicopter fell. In an instant, the celebration turned into a nightmare. Rosamir, her brother, the photographer, everyone aboard was gone before they could reach the venue. What should have been a magical moment ended in unspeakable tragedy. Her fiancé waited at the altar, smiling and excited, completely unaware.
God. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, God. Oh, that's fucking tragic. Because he's at the altar. He's like, oh my God, she's going to come in. She's going to look stunning. And instead, someone comes and tells her. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's awful. Holy shit.
Of the disaster unfolding just miles above. When the news came, the joy of the day turned.
A lot of people post videos of onboards and crashes and things like that. It's a whole subset of YouTube of pilot audits. There's a lot of creators who don't react to the crash footage or footage like that. They react to other uploads from those pilots or other information about those pilots to explain, hey, this is probably what happened, or this is an issue they didn't deal with, things like that. There's quite a few of them. The pregnant photographer, it's horrifying.
Turned to heartbreak. Friends, family, and the world were left in shock, wondering how a single flight could change everything so quickly. Investigators later looked into the crash, citing poor visibility and potential operational errors. But for those who loved her, no explanation could ever replace her absence. A day meant for love, laughter, and celebration became a chilling
God, and their
reminder that
parents
life
lost
can change
both
in a
kids.
heartbeat, and that tragedy can strike even in the most carefully planned moments. That's it for today. Thank you so much for watching.
Jesus. All right. I thought we watched this one. Was there another one?
Vanessa is an outdoor enthusiast who created a channel to share her adventures.
This is the one that a guy found her camp, thrashed it, and left a note, and included a photo he had secretly taken of her in the note. Fucking psychotic.
In the forest, camping, bushcraft, and all sorts of outdoor projects. Her channel gained a solid following thanks to her genuine personality and how helpful her videos are for viewers. However, in this particular video, she came across something extremely creepy that left her shaken and genuinely scared for her life. Over time, Vanessa has worked on many projects in different forests, building various shelters, which often take multiple days to complete. This means she frequently leaves and returns to continue her work. In this video, she planned to return to one of her ongoing projects to keep working and filming. But unfortunately, she found everything destroyed and...
We saw this one, but it's fucked.
I'm not sure what really stand there. I wanna piss at you or I wanna visit you. It's such a...
This one's fucked up.
Ugly writing. I'm not sure if I read everything.
I hated this one.
So, there is a photo from me. It's the same backpack that I carry today.
Jesus.
And it's very damaged. So I'm not sure if it's a wildlife track photo or not, because there is the date on it. But when it's not a wildlife camera photo, that means that this person was in my
The photo fucks me up so
closer
bad.
area and take a photo from me.
Because it doesn't look like a fucking trail cam photo. And even then, if it is a trail cam photo, that's someone checking all the trail cams of where she camps to try and find her. That's fucking creepy. It's fucking weird. I hate it. Icky. Icky. Gross.
And me wants to check where I am.
There is a dangerous, creepy individual.
I'm skipping ahead just because I feel like we definitely saw that
one. Channel where the creator shares videos of his camping.
I'm not sure if we've seen this whole video, and it's just saying that we haven't. At least he made a fire ring.
Looks like it's been going for a couple hours at least.
Oh, that's right. He found this one.
Fresh wood on it.
Yeah, he found this one. We did see this one. Okay. God, we watched so many of these. He's gonna fuck up my what's it called? Scariest desert encounters. Here we go.
A guy named Humza Hashmi from Karachi, Pakistan, was riding his motorcycle on a desert road leading to Kurthar. Everything seemed fine until he saw some people stopped on the side of the road. As he got closer, he encountered something that really makes your heart race. Take a look.
Side note, if you are a woman and you are in a vehicle or on a bike, I'm so sorry. Unless you see children, you need to keep going. I don't care if you see a woman. Unless I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Someone's gonna call me heartless. I'll call you help from up the road, but I'm not stopping. I have no way of knowing. I can't guarantee my safety, and no one knows I'm stopped there. I'll call you help. I'll call you a tow truck when I get service, because if they don't have service, neither do I. I'm not stopping. Where he shouts out swell. God, driving through a water patch like that is so stressful. Yeah, see, fuck that. We're not stopping. We are not stopping. Never stop. No, I take it back. I don't care the circumstances. Drive up the road. I'll call you some help later. I'll call you a tow. But I'm not fucking stopping. Also, I'm driving into you. I'm going to take you out right the fuck now. Absolutely not. Dude. Bro.
भैया ना करें ऐसा निकालो मुश्किल का ज़माना है मुश्किल
Dude
बंद कर दूं ऑफ कर दें घर वाले कॉल करेंगे पैसे दो पैसे
Hi. When someone has a gun... Okay, no, actually, no, I'm not going to do this. Usually, if they have a weapon and they don't use it immediately, they're unlikely to use it. Okay? Also, you're on a bike, start zigzagging and zoom. This group, is he part of this group behind him? I don't understand that part.
अल्लाह ला इलाहा इल्ला हुवल हय्युल क़य्यूम पैसे निकाल लें कार्ड छोड़ दें
Take the money, give the phone back.
रास्ते के लिए छोड़ दें 100 200 वो छोड़ देंगे वो दे देंगे बाकी नहीं है लाइसेंस पक्का 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 खड़े रहो
Give the phone back. Is he with them? Like this guy? Is he with them? I don't understand. Yeah, dude, they could kill me either way. I'm gonna take my fucking chances. I'm running someone over. At least if with my method, someone's getting taken out. I'm hitting someone with my fuck-ass bike. Don't get off the bike. Bro. Bro, is that a wedding ring? Was that a wedding ring? Dude, they're gonna know you're married. What the fuck? I mean, do you want to die? I'm not, dude, I have no reason to believe. I'm a woman. I'm not staying with these fuckers. I'm not staying with anyone who tries to keep me. Hi, I don't care if you have a gun or not. It's either I die or I get away. Those are the two options. I'm not staying alive with you. Absolutely the fuck not. No, every woman knows that. Every woman knows that. The alternatives are horrible. The alternatives are not good. You either die now, shoot me, or I'm going. Those are your options. Because I'm not staying. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Keep the helmet on. Don't. He's taking it off. God. Dude. No, we took
When
the
he
camera
got
off.
closer, the people jumped from their motorbike and got in front of Humsa. Seeing this, he tried accelerating past them, but, well, an AK-47 will stop you any time. He couldn't do anything. He just had to accept.
No, once you have the gun down and your arm up, I'm running you over. I'm taking you out, and I might clothesline one of the other fuckers. Will I die? Maybe. Again, what's the alternative?
Accept the situation and cooperate so that he could stay alive. After stopping him, they stopped a group of bikers from behind, but one seemed to get away, so good for him. Anyway, this was an encounter that really makes you understand why some people choose to avoid these remote places, but luckily, he lost only his belongings and not his life. A group of people were on a safari trip in Hwange, Zimbabwe,
Yeah, he
observing the
did.
beautiful wild animals and trying not to get too close, but well, as you'll see in this video, they got a bit too close, unfortunately. A group of elephants were chilling around when people decided to interrupt their conversation. One of the elephants did not take that very well. Take a look.
Shit. Oh, God. Elephants don't forget.
Look, I don't know how they remained so calm. In many of these kinds of videos, people are screaming like crazy, but, well, the elephant lifted the car in the air and almost made them flip over. It really almost felt like he was telling them, go home and never come back here. Look, this was a really scary situation to be in, and leaving the jokes aside, elephants are really dangerous. The chances of you fighting an elephant are equal to 0. Thinking that if you had a gun, you'd be safe is wrong. Most of the time, even if you could press that trigger, they would hurt you really badly before feeling the effects of those shots. But that's never an option. The best thing you can do is keep your distance.
I'm so sorry. I'm gonna admit it. I had Twitter open because I wanted to see if anyone else decided to get their heads out of their asses about the Saikuno thing. And I saw a Dexerto article, which, again, grain of salt, but a parenting influencer is facing backlash after accidentally running over her toddler and using it for content. Kelly Hopton-Jones posted photos from the hospital while her son received treatment. The caption, in a matter of seconds, our son was run over by our car. I was driving. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I had to share that with the class. Again, the photo is of her holding her toddler's hand in the hospital. Someone said r/2 sentence horror. Alrighty, we're back. Sorry, I had to see that.
They're at home while you're invading their property. Be respectful.
Elephant.
This next video comes from the Buffalo Overlander, a South African couple who have had numerous overlanding adventures, the biggest being driving their Land Rover Defender through Africa, Asia, and Europe. Their videos are extremely entertaining, and I highly recommend you check them out. Anyway, in this particular video, they were camping in Impaya Thutulwa Pan, Africa, when all of a sudden, something appeared, and they needed to avoid making any sudden movements. Take a look.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm watching.
Oh god.
Just stay still.
Kitty. Mr. Kitty wants you for dinner. Is the cat gonna do anything? Like, does it see them? Let's see. It definitely sees them. You're not, bro. Stop moving! Stop walking! Stop moving. She's chilling. She's chilling. She's waiting for backup.
Just stay still.
Oh. Never mind.
Just don't move.
Oh no. Damn, you live like this? That's what she's thinking. She's like, y'all live like this?
Okay, being face to face with a lion without any wall or anything between you is definitely not a situation that I would ever want to be in. They kept their calm while making slow movements.
Oh, she just chilling.
The lion eventually got a bit farther away, and that
She
allowed
like
the
she was
couple to get
scoping she was scoping this place out. She was like, wow, you fuckers live like this? Yikes.
inside their truck. But this is not where everything ended. No, no. The lion came back with his friends.
Well, why'd you leave your... Okay, well, you left your... That's too close to your camp. That's not smart. What are you doing? You gotta treat it like bear status. You gotta hide the food. What are we doing? Oh, you brought enrichment time for the enclosure. Like, what are we doing?
We're gonna be in here for a long time.
She's like, yeah, bitch, this is my home now.
Yeah.
Is there another one?
Calling. You heard the other one calling.
Oh my god. Oh God. Is there another one?
Still being held hostage in our camper van.
Close your door!
Because we can't leave. Because the 3 lionesses have decided to make themselves at home in the shade, just in our campsite. That is the Buffalo Overlander. Follow them on Instagram.
You guys, oh my God, Small Entertainment's over there. But look, she's stuck with a lion. She's stuck with a lion. Oh my G, OMG. If you guys ever do, okay, this is the only time you're allowed to secretly record me in public. That, or if you see me beating up a man, then you're also allowed to secretly record me in public. That's so funny.
Okay, at last we've been able to get out of our truck after that lion encounter and having kept captive for a couple of hours in the hot truck. So it's that time of the evening that we definitely deserve a drink after that. And I think, babe, are you
all
doing
their
the
gear
honors
was out.
What? Drink?
Of a drink time.
After that?
Yeah.
How's your adrenaline?
Yeah, I'm still shaking.
But you know what, that's what we come here for. But anyway, okay, so it's drink time. Goes to lions in Africa.
That was quite a close encounter.
That was awesome. That was awesome.
Longest
That was awesome.
3 minutes of my life.
The lions seemed to be looking for food, but that day they chose not to see the couple-less food, so that's a good thing. They wandered around, inspecting every bucket, every corner, and eventually left. Look, I don't know how this couple kept their calm. It was like they do this every day, but they don't. They're just very experienced people who know how to handle a situation like this, and they did it perfectly. They even celebrated at the end with a beer. This is how you handle something like this. So if you ever find yourself surrounded by lions, I don't even know how you'd get into that situation. But this is what you should do. And one more thing, just look at how majestic those lions are. They really are big cats, but they can actually kill you.
Bless you. Thank you.
Matty is a guy that lives the van life and posts videos about all of his adventures. The thing with van camping is that every day you need to find a safe location to camp for the night. But if you've seen many of my videos, this is actually sometimes dangerous even in the most remote places ever. Well, Matty and his friends were camping in a remote spot in the desert when all of a sudden someone appeared.
Whew. This guy coming back here in this pickup truck, this guy is a problem. This guy's dangerous. I don't know what his problem is. If he's drunk or high. If you would have saw what he just did, I couldn't grab the camera in time. But all of the dust, he came right in front of our campsite, started doing donuts for a good 1 solid minute.
I'm slashing your tires.
And then drove away. Here, there he is. Black pickup truck. Yeah, this guy's up to something.
Just some drunk asshole
coming up here. Oh man, Chocolate Man's out there confronting him. I gotta get out here and see what's going on.
Chocolate Man?
I couldn't even get out of the van because it was too dusty.
Was that necessary? There's a lot of people out here. Okay, do what you want, bro. Alright, go ahead. Do what you want, bro. Do what you want. Do what you want. Have a good time.
Man, all you gotta do is just leave.
Not really, but you keep moving.
Just go.
Catch you later.
It was like he didn't even care that there were people camping in that area. The campers tried to confront him about it, but things got a bit out of control.
Alright, so I thought I had the video going, but all I got was a picture. So he went and got his crew. And they all came back, started swarming us, so bad stuff's about to go down. Alright, we had to leave. They're acting like they got guns, so...
Yeah, better to leave.
I
don't want to die! Valid reason. No, you know what? Not enough people use the I don't want to die reasoning, you know? Why did you treat this guy like he was creepy? Oh, I don't want to die. Whoa, why do you think he's gonna... I don't know, but I don't want to die. Just that. I don't think... Maybe he won't do anything to me, but I don't want to die. I don't want to die, so I left. I don't want to die, so I stopped doing that. I don't want to die, so I don't talk to that person anymore, you know?
And Mark's right behind me.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a background information on Chocolate Man.
Spot on Overlander. I know it's loud in here. This road is really washboard. So we all had to pack up pretty quick and go. The guy came back in another vehicle. So it's at least 3 of them. I know it's 4 of us, but we don't have guns. So I don't want to get all shot up. And this is not the first time this has happened. Let me check on, yeah, Ron's back there, Mark's right behind him. This is what wise people do.
Exactly.
They don't let hotheads prevail. It feels like...
What's the alternative, 1010? Let him continue to drive recklessly while he's drunk around your campsite where you're going to be sleeping, where you have people being, like... Someone had to say something, because what the fuck was he doing?
Like a loss, but it's really a win.
They got away from the situation and avoided all danger by simply finding another campsite. That man came back with some friends, and as Matty says, they acted like they had guns. That's exactly what you should do when you feel threatened. Just leave. Even if you have a gun, it's not worth it. You or they could get hurt or killed, so the best thing is to save that for the very last resort. De-escalate the situation and try to avoid a shooting as much as possible, especially when it's about a campsite. They did the right thing by just leaving. Now, if you got here, that means you like what you're seeing, right?
No.
So how about
I forgot
hitting
he
that
used to do this.
subscribe and like buttons, and if you truly enjoy it, you might as well
How did he say, Aaron?
and click the bell icon to be notified when I post.
No.
Also, take a look at this awesome merch.
No.
Maybe you'll like something. Remote Trooper is a channel that explores many places, from deserts to historical locations and abandoned buildings, among other things. In this particular video, he does something really interesting that leads him to a very strange location with a possibly disturbing history. He goes into the Las Vegas desert investigating 10 different Google Earth anomalies.
I don't know if you guys can see that, but we're gonna park and go take a look. Somebody was living here or something way back in the day. This is really, really old. Wow. Yeah, totally unexpected. I saw this from satellite imagery and thought it was an old, like, Chinese rock oven or something. California Powder Works, Santa Cruz. I've explained it many times, but it's what they use to blow out the mountains for the railroad. Yeah, this has a whole floor in it and everything. That railroad was completed in 1905. A lot of the stuff we find out here is from the late 1800s or 19th century. Wow. How cool is that? Some animal lives over there, probably a badger or something. Them things are nasty. You gotta watch out for them. Yeah, that's real fresh dirt. Okay, so something doesn't really live in there. It was a coyote digging. That's like an old horseshoe, right? Dude, how cool.
After finding a few of these locations, he continued on his mission, but then he arrived at another spot. This one was really strange, with so many clues suggesting that something disturbing might have happened there.
I actually want the thing to have some power, so I'll probably just leave it on the 33s. This is a little weird. Yeah, somebody just dug down a little.
That's a depression in the earth. That's 100% a body. Or 3. That's a body. So that can happen when you dig a hole, you loosen up the dirt, and then you put something in the hole, and then you put the dirt back on top. You don't pack the dirt down the same way you did as it was before you dug it up. So then if it rains or wind, it sinks down to fit around whatever was buried. Usually you end up with a pile of dirt next to whatever you just buried. So those are depressions. They are not always bodies, but unfortunately a lot of them are body shaped because they're bodies.
A little bit for no reason at all. Stacked up some rocks right there. That's cool. What a weird thing that somebody would build this. It's about 3 feet tall, I guess.
A spot that looked like someone had dug a rectangular shape with a small rock monument very close to it. Nothing suspicious. But what he finds next really adds a lot to the story.
It is suspicious, actually, if you know what you're looking for.
Oh, that's a really old belt. Wow. Oh, it's gator skin.
Wow, that's
Dude, what?
really rotted.
You just found an old gator skin belt. That's the weirdest thing, isn't it? Yeah, it's right next to this clothing here. It's like an old jacket of some sort. I don't really see any tags on it or anything. Oh, it's covered in blood. Look at that.
Could not be blood, but...
Yep, that's what that is.
It would have oxidized further,
Super
maybe.
bloody jeans.
Would have oxidized further, I
Let me
think.
know if you guys think I should report that.
Yeah.
Those jeans looked pretty old.
I think it would have oxidized more, but it could still stay pretty red depending on the climate of the desert. But someone needs to go check that out.
At least a couple of decades, but they could possibly be much older than that. I don't really know what to do in a situation like that. I don't want to waste everybody's time, but at the same time, it's part of the video, and I don't want to do the wrong thing. So leave a comment if I'm super out of line for just leaving the bloody jeans sitting there and continuing on with my day.
Yeah, so a gator skin belt buckle and bloody jeans next to what looks like a shallow grave with a rock marker. This definitely looks like a crime scene, and I really think that the belt and jeans belong to the person possibly lying in that grave. There's not just one thing pointing in that direction, but many, and that can't be a coincidence. So, do I think there's a body there and that he should have called the police? Yes, for sure. The desert is a known spot for crimes, and it wouldn't surprise me if this was one of them. As the San Bernardino County Sheriff once said, if every corpse buried out here in the desert stood up, this place would look like a forest. It was said in a movie, actually, but you know what? It's true. Emery House and her friends were visiting Utah from Minnesota, hiking through the desert, when all of a sudden they encountered something that just didn't belong, something that, to this day, remains a mystery.
Oh no, it's not a mystery. It's these fuck-ass monuments. I remember this. These were like an art piece, or they were something for a movie or something. I remember this. This was, yeah.
If you got here, comment the word dry.
No. It was like a stunt. I remember this.
They've cut it in? Okay. Who does this kind of stuff? Yeah.
It's interesting how it comes right. It's right at.
Yeah.
Pointed right at the little crack.
Yeah. That is just wild. Huh.
We gotta see if there's any writing on it. What the heck is that?
A cold, metallic pillar rising 10 feet from the ground, smooth with no markings. But there is a very, very weird thing about it. Absolutely no one knows how it got there, who put it there, or why. Authorities never identified who installed it. The Utah monolith sparked lots of conspiracy theories.
There was like
mostly
3
because
others.
It appeared suddenly in a remote desert. The most popular ones include an alien or extraterrestrial origin, a secret military or government experiment, or even a portal to another dimension.
No.
But they're all just theories because no one has a real explanation. After it went viral online, visitors rushed to the site. Just 10 days after being discovered, the monolith disappeared, although it was later revealed that it had been removed by a group concerned about the environmental damage caused by the crowds. Now imagine if when he touched it, the person just disappeared. That would have been very scary. Let me know what you think about it. What do you think it is, and why do you think it was placed in such a remote place? That's it for today. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed these kinds of videos, don't forget...
All right. We may have seen this one.
Dima Maslenikov is an extremely big Russian YouTube creator who, in the past, used to make very different content from what he posts today. Back then, his videos were all about going into strange places, exploring abandoned buildings with dark histories, and urban exploration in general.
If you
Today,
stimulated
his
it,
channel is
LOL.
focused on challenges and more of a TV-style format. But in this particular video from 2016, he, another YouTuber and a friend, went to explore an abandoned sanatorium deep in the forest, and what they encountered there was far scarier and much more dangerous than anything they were used to.
О! Хотите, я вам сыграю сейчас? Ты умеешь? Нет. Но я думаю, на этом бы не получилось точно. Давайте, может, мы сейчас разделимся. Я, допустим, по первому.
Let's say I'll go on the first floor, you go on the second, okay? If something happens, I'll shout.
Вообще очень странно.
Very weird. Seems like some pieces of furniture are visible. A piano.
Элементы мебели. Рояль.
The same one, but from the side there seems to be some construction scaffolds, and so if they were a renovation, it wouldn't be abandoned. Unfinished building, we would only see this if it were functioning normally. Hi, Bubba's.
Здесь кто-нибудь
Is anyone there? Bro, where are you picking us? You never take me anywhere nice. These videos.
Если здесь кто-нибудь есть.
If anyone is here, give a sign. That's dumb. Don't do that. Never ask that. I have a microphone, I have cameras. Hello, do you copy?
Есть камеры. Господи, ребята! Твою мать!
Oh my god, damn, it's screeching over there. Hello, what's going on?
He first saw a light on the other side of the building, but it appeared for just a split second, so he assumed it was just his own flashlight reflecting.
Yeah,
well,
there's
they
windows.
continued, and then they grouped up, and while exploring, they started hearing footsteps above them. And this is when everything became much scarier.
I'm telling you, it's like someone decided to leave. No, damn it, guys, step back. Right in that direction. Hello? Lower your fucking voices. What kind of jokes are these? Guys, someone's here. Hello, why like this? Just leave me alone. Is that okay? Yeah, what do you want? Are you doing somewhere?
They figured that someone else might be in the building, but thought that it was either a homeless man or an animal. But soon enough, they would find out exactly what it was this entire time, and this is when it got dangerous.
Oh, this is it. The third side, I have no idea, I think. Does it collapse? Oh, those are gonna collapse. It's gonna collapse. Steps gonna collapse. Steps totally gonna collapse. No? Stop. Who the hell? Put the camera down quickly. Faster, turn off the light. Put it down. Damn it. Oh, he's in a leather jacket. He's into some shit. That's not a homeless guy. That's nope. Bro, you should have left. That's nope. Nope. You're dealing with the shit.
Чё, ну, бля? Кто такие, нахуй, я тебя спрашиваю?
Просто снимай.
Чё ты просто? Камеру положил сюда, быстро.
That's a knife.
Слышь, положил, я сказал, на землю. Понял, что ли, нет? Кто такие, нахуй, берете сюда?
А?
Просто снимаем видео. Просто снимаем
Какое нахуй видео, блядь, а?
видео. Ходим по заброшке, снимаем.
Где уж нахуй, блядь, а? Выключи фонарик.
Turn off flashlight, don't shine on my face, god damn it.
A man with a knife appeared out of nowhere, angry at them for being in the building. It was a dangerous situation, but when the man decided to get close to them, this happened.
Ну, приехали, поснимали. В чем проблема? Уйти можно?
Уйти вы просто так, блядь, можете.
Bro, he's a knife. Fucking be responsible. Oh, holy shit!
Чё ты хуй? Убери, блядь.
Консул, убери. Нож положи свой.
You know what? I respect it. More YouTubers who do shit like this should stay strapped, actually. You know what? I've been begging for one. I respect it. You know what? I fucking respect it. I can't even talk shit. The amount of dumb shit we've seen urban explorers get into, no one's been like, I should have protection. This dude was like, no, just give me a second, I'll get it.
Опусти камеру, блядь. Опусти
Камеру,
камеру.
положи камеру. Мужик, алло, послушай, все, давай мы успокоимся. Мы сейчас просто свалим, и проблем нам никаких не нужно.
Какие нахуй проблемы, блядь? Сейчас у вас проблемы будут.
Not us. He's not alone.
Строй проблемы мне.
Not us. You're going to have to assume he's not alone or someone is coming.
Так, да, мужик, все, давай спокойно. Да, мы приперлись на твою территорию. Да, через жопу получилось. Давай мы просто сейчас уйдем, и никаких проблем.
Да, если вы меня потом посадили, блядь, с записи, блядь.
Чем мы посадили? Мы сотрем запись. Если нужно, наложим на лицо маску, все скотч.
Если я, сука, слушай меня, блядь. Ты вот, блядь. А? Устроили тут мне, суки, блядь. Если я увижу где-то запись, я глотку.
Yeah, he's in with some fucked up shit.
Поняли меня, на?
Успокоился, мужик.
Все, съебать нахуй отсюда. Быстро забрали все и съебать. Поняли? Бери руку.
Блядь, куда убери руку? С ножом стоит тут?
Съебать отсюда быстро.
Yeah, dude. Something's in that fuck ass room.
The man was walking from side to side, giving the impression that he was contemplating attacking them at any moment. We don't really know why he was angry at the group.
He was 100% guarding product, and if anything happened to the product or anything happened to where they were hiding it, 100% they were going to kill him. So he was like, I guess I got to kill these guys. That's what he was typing himself up for, 100%.
But we can assume it was because of some shady stuff he was doing there. The group immediately left after the encounter and said that it was completely real, that they didn't want to record anything fake. To be honest, considering how everything unfolded and the lack of similar videos on his channel, this might have been a real encounter. He also mentioned that the pistol wasn't real and was just an airsoft gun, but he didn't want the man to know, because he would have lost leverage, and the man might have actually attacked that night. Now, let me know what you think. Lou Rock is a guy who explores different locations, many of them abandoned and with strange histories. He investigates these places.
This dude looks like someone named Lou Rock.
Looking for any signs of unusual activity, and you probably know how those videos usually go. But in this one, things went a bit differently. Here, he explores a motorcycle club hideout that was abandoned after a mass murder.
Really sketched out about being here. We're right off of the main drag. This is a really run down abandoned house. Like I said, the people, they were hiding here for a while before they ended up catching them. Actually, they had dismembered bodies, and this is the place they were hiding out before they got caught. And they're all in prison right now, but I'll tell you what, I'm still sketched out. Because they're talking about murderers. Alright guys, so we're gonna take a walk back here into the bedrooms. This place is pretty run down.
Yeah, it's like a better day.
Yeah, so you can tell nobody's been in here in a while. I wish I could show you the outside because it's really overrun, overgrown with a lot of vegetation. And right here is a mattress. Nothing behind it?
No.
You know, it'd be crazy if we found like some crazy stash of Hell's Angels, man. There's some hardcore dudes. We can find like a stash of guns or something.
Stash of anything.
I want money. I want money. When can I find some money, guys?
Not like $1,000 stash somewhere.
1,000? I want 100,000.
Don't we all?
Had to scream for a good watch,
After
yeah.
imagining a bit about what they might find, they continued exploring the location, moving from room to room and checking everything out.
They were police, so that way they're gonna maybe give us an upper hand.
Yeah. It's like we're in the clear.
Yeah, you could tell these guys were rock and rollers.
Oh yeah, look at this. Is this like records?
Yeah, we got.
You're not gonna find
Bruce
money. You're gonna find
Springsteen.
evidence of shit.
It's like the actual records or just posters?
Well, I think these are just record covers. I don't know if they got the records inside. Nah, it doesn't feel like it.
This place seemed abandoned, but not for very long, so maybe whatever happened there was recent. Everything felt fine, until they decided to go into the basement. This is what happened.
Sticks the GPS to the dash or whatever?
I'm leaving it. They're just gonna, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even though it'll go to the trash, somebody say I'm a thief or something.
You ever want to take anything from these places?
Yo, dude.
What?
Yo, dude. There's some freaking guy down here.
What do you mean?
Okay, with love, how much weed are these fucking dudes on? Because I would be out of my fucking skin. I would have jumped 6 fucking feet. And they're just like, dude, there's a guy down here. How much fucking weed did they smoke before doing this? Holy shit. Oh my god. Dude, stop shining light on him. Are you dumb? Are you going in deeper? Oh my god. Self-preservation of a fuck-ass avocado. God. This can't keep happening. This is insane. Are you stupid?
Is this guy dead?
Is he? No, he's definitely not. He's high as a kite.
Dead?
Get out and call emergency services. No, call an ambulance. You have the right idea. Get out and call an ambulance.
Well, there's a freaking needle on him right there.
So he might have overdosed. Look at his cigarettes burning his pants.
What the hell?
He passed out. You got your knife right?
Yeah.
Call. Oh, God.
Hey, bud.
This
Hey,
is
bud.
such a dude thing. This is such a stoner thing to
Dude,
do.
does that vomit in his mouth?
Call an ambulance.
Is that vomit on his mouth?
Oh my god, stop putting us closer to him. Call an ambulance. Jesus fucking Christ.
Hey, bud. Hey. Hey, bud, you alright? He's young.
Call an
He
ambulance.
looks like he's breathing right. Hold my camera, please. I don't know.
Let me put my
Give
knife
me your
back.
knife. Give me
Take
your
my
knife.
knife.
Hold my camera for a second. Hey, buddy. Hey, bud.
Yeah.
Yeah? You okay? Don't do any sudden movements here. Oh, yeah?
Oh, dude, let's get out of here, bro.
You alright, dude?
Oh.
Yo, man, I'm trying to help you here.
Dude, I'm getting ready to bounce.
I'm trying to help you out here, bro. Back up. I swear I'll kill you right here. Listen, you alright? Yo, back the dude, I'm fucking slap the shit out of you, bro. Back the up off of me, dude. Back the up, I swear.
In the fucking Ghostbusters hat. You have no idea what the fuck he took. You have no idea what that's gonna do to him. You have no idea what else he's doing illegally down there aside from drugs. Like you're in a fucking crime den. Like you don't. Like y'all. You guys are dumb.
Where I'll kick you right in the face. Oh yeah, you're gonna pull something out on me? I got something right here.
Dude, let's fucking bounce, bro.
Back there. I'll kick you right in the
Let's just freaking get out of here. Dude, fucking leave him.
Back, bro.
Dude.
Yo, stay the
Dude.
down
Stay
there.
the down there.
Get in the car, bro. Go get in the car.
Yeah, let's get out of here, bro.
Yo, get the fuck out of here. Let's go. Quick, get in the car. Yo, pull out.
Lock the door.
Quick, lock the doors. Lock the doors. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Don't roll down the fuck ass window.
He ain't coming out. He ain't coming out.
Well, maybe telling someone that's strange that you're going to kill him isn't the best idea. The man got up, ready to fight, although he seemed like he was on drugs or something. He had been sleeping very deeply, which makes me think this was his hideout, too. Lou mentioned that he's been here before and never encountered anything weird. He says he will never go back there again, and that he was lucky nothing bad happened. You see, going into these abandoned places is never safe. Shady people hide in some of them, and what's probably best to have with you is protection. This next video comes from BGP Films, where two friends explore an abandoned kindergarten. The place had been empty for quite a long time, and they weren't expecting much, just a simple investigation, but, well, they ended up having a pretty strange encounter.
I think this was a very small explore. This was attached to the church, I think. So we're going to try and do the church now. I'm just going to quickly look in these buildings. I reckon this could lead into the church.
Oh, God.
This must have been our little play area. One sec. Still got the kids' names.
After walking through the building for a while, they heard a voice. This is what happened.
Maybe. Oh my god, don't do that.
Hello.
Hello. Are you friendly? Are you friendly?
Are you exploring?
I don't. As a woman, I'm very friendly. My first thought would be like, oh, that's nice. And then I'd say, we need to get the fuck out of here. I'm very friendly. No, absolutely not.
What are you doing? Sorry, I can't hear you.
Ah.
Pardon?
Oh.
How did you get up? How did you get up? No, seriously, there's got to be a way out. Well, there's only a way if you got up. There's only a way down is the way you got up.
If it's possible, could you blank?
There's a way around.
She's gonna stab you, right? That's the reveal. Can you come up and have a look for me? No, I'm so sorry. Absolutely not. No. No. Absolutely not. I got you. You know what? I'm gonna get help. I got you. I'm not very strong. Let me get you help. I got you.
I'm here, look. Go around this way. This stairs here.
You just come over here. Yeah, no.
Definitely. So, do you live here? Do you live here? Do you live here? But how'd you get up here?
Yeah, see, I don't like that. Because, see, if I got stuck somewhere, I'd be like, I'm fucking stupid. I went through a side panel. I thought it would, like, go down, and it went up, and now I can't get back down. It fucking locked behind me. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm so sorry. Can you please help me get down? Like...
Okay, well... I saw you...
No, the way she said that! I've been stuck here for a day. Can you please fucking help me? Thank God you're here. I've been stuck here for so fucking long. Can you please call someone? I don't have my pack with me. Fucking this is sus. I hate this.
Find your way down. Do you not have a phone? You don't have a phone?
No, she's older.
She could have been shot by a killer.
She's older. She's wearing a red hat.
Should we call the police? Should we call the police? Can I see your hands? Can I see your hands? Yeah.
I don't trust you.
No, show both your hands.
Sorry, we're just...
I don't like this.
We're just not sure.
Were you drunk? Were you drunk? Yeah. Are you on drugs?
I don't like how laughing she is. I don't like... Because, again, I understand this is fucking weird. I'm so fucking sorry. Please fucking help me.
Trust this person.
Dude, they're going... Oh, God. I should be scamming more men. I really... You know what? You know what? I'm coming out as a scammer. I need to scam men. I need to scam men. Because apparently it's really fucking easy. And you know what? Why not? Why not? You know? I deserve pretty things. I should just start scamming men. I don't like this.
I don't trust this person.
Don't.
Let's go. Who's leaving?
Go and call for help.
What? Oh, I'm so confused.
Let's go. Get out of here.
What just happened? Was she gone?
After hearing the woman say that she didn't know how she got there and didn't want to call the police, the explorers realized that something was wrong. They decided to leave, finding the situation suspicious, but what happened next might have confirmed exactly what they were fearing.
We were just in this abandoned, I don't know what the heck it was, we just found it. And the woman we found in the building has now come out. We still don't know what the hell she was doing, but this is weird. With what? I went in and then we went to get the other person to go and help you, and then it's just... Are you good though? Okay.
No, because what the fuck? She's too clean. She's too clean. She's borderline spotless. That's a bright ass coat. That's a clean hat. Ooh. Ooh, guys. I don't say this often, but we do know this is a thing that happens. Could this potentially be one of those instances of someone who wants to experience taking someone's life, and so they go to a building like this and wait, thinking that they'll find someone that wouldn't be missed by their definition, like a homeless person, and that they can get away with it because they don't look like someone that would be in a place like that? Because this was fucking weird. She's too fucking clean. This is fucking weird. The hat's right. I saw that. But, like, that's fucking weird. She was trying to get them up there, They went away thinking like, okay, let's check. And then the path was weird. So they were like, no, we need to get out of there. And then when they got out of there, the woman was gone from where she was. That's fucking weird. No, something's fucking weird. I don't know. She was gonna rob them or kill them. Something was fucking weird. No, she's alone. I don't think there was someone else. I think people are fucking crazy, and people get fucking.
Good. No problem.
The woman just seemed to get out on her
She's
own
too
and
fucking
walked
clean.
past them. It was
Guys, there's not even dirt on her knees.
clear now that something could have happened if they went to help her. They started thinking it might have been a trap, something that would have lured them in just to get robbed or hurt by
Yeah,
her
that's the
or
jacket.
someone
That's
working
her.
with her. Who knows? The good thing
She
is
was
that
blocking
nothing
her
happened,
face.
but it's another encounter that just proves why you should never trust anyone in these kinds of places. Explomo is a channel all about exploring abandoned buildings, talking about their history, and showing what time can do to them. In this particular video, they went to explore a house that was extremely old and had
She is
clearly
fake.
been abandoned for a long
Me being like, wow, some people really just want to experience what it's like to kill another human. I don't know about that. Someone else in chat, she is fey. I believe that wholeheartedly. Me, the depravity of human beings. Y'all, mysticism. And the paranormal encrypted in Celtic legend.
time in England.
Look at this wonderful tilt mirror in the corner.
That's haunted. That's 100% haunted. Don't touch that.
Probably
Don't
Miss
touch
Margaret,
it. Don't touch that.
or even their daughter was standing here in the morning,
Don't touch that.
looking at their outfit before they went outside their home. Still a pristine, vintage, or even antique grooming kit.
Pristine is not the word I'd use.
Hairbrushes, another mirror, tiny tea set.
Tea set.
Some very tiny pictures. A hippo. Even a denture in there. You can also see the cobwebs all between the drawers. Have just not been opened throughout all these years.
This place was full of stuff, like someone had just forgotten about it. All the objects, the furniture. It's fascinating to think about how all of these things marked a significant part of someone's life.
I'm high on Urbex's life in this place. This was just phenomenal.
I'm high on Urbex Live. I mean, I need something. I'm high on convention sweat fumes. Like, we need something to compare it. That's...
Even though this was just a simple family's home, there's things from centuries old inside.
I love
like
the
said.
flower t-shirt.
I can repeat this over and over. Thank you guys. I really appreciate you from the bottom of my heart. And I will see you somewhere on this planet, in another country, at an undisclosed location. Peace out.
Oh, God.
And I'll see you right there. Bye-bye.
This is where the video was meant to end, but as you'll see, it didn't. Upon leaving, they saw a woman standing outside, and she was extremely angry. She wanted them to leave, claiming they had broken into the property, and even tried to grab their bag. Take a look.
That's a brand new piece of paper.
No, we didn't bring anything.
Get the fuck out now.
We're getting out. Please stay calm. We didn't bring any.
How do I still go to conventions alone? Oh, because the only difference between me and someone in a psych ward is I'm outside. That's it.
Get out! You're breaking in. No, we're not broke. We're coming out right now. Take your time.
Yes, you're breaking in.
We didn't break in. I have GoPro footage of us entering. We encountered. We're getting out right now.
You're still trespassing.
Call the cops if you want, but we're getting out right now, so there's nothing to worry about. How many with you?
We didn't steal 3 people.
Why 3 people? Where's the rest now? Where's the rest?
We just, huh?
You're inside, just be calm. Yo, you break it in!
Hey, we're getting out right now. Leave my stuff. Leave my stuff. We're not physical.
It is
Don't-
private.
We're getting out right now.
Property.
We're getting out right
It's
now.
my property.
We didn't break in. We found it like this.
I mean, it doesn't. That is okay. So it doesn't matter. If someone owns the property, even if it looks abandoned, it's still trespassing. If it's private property, Is this alarming? Yes. Am I shocked? No.
Yeah, call the cops. Call the cops. Let the cops come. We're getting out right now.
Still trespassing.
3 people, sir. We're really just making pictures, that's all.
Yeah, but you've broken into the property.
No, we've not. We just only entered. It was like this.
Right, you need to come out then.
Yeah, we're getting out right now.
It's on the way, so you better can get out now.
Yeah, we're getting out. We will wait for the police with you.
The police are on the way, so it's out your best interest.
Yeah, I know.
To get out.
My friends are climbing out of the window right now.
Well, come out the front.
Yeah, I'm coming out. But just...
Get your gear and get out. I don't know what you're doing.
Don't get physical to me, okay? Listen, I'm not a violent person. I'm respectful. If you're not physical, I'm getting out right now and I will wait till the cops are here with you.
If you got here, comment the word tower.
No, you've got no idea. You've obviously pulled away the boarding.
Then why break in? You break inside.
We didn't break
you went inside the house.
We went inside, but we did not force our way in.
You not see the sign? It's private and keep out and the danger and all this not seen.
I understand and I'm very sorry for it. We just make pictures.
I call you know.
It doesn't fucking matter. Again, it's private property. Oh, it looks like this. It doesn't fucking matter. Like, what are we doing?
I called already my camera. I'm CCTV camera. I have it for you. You are now in the CCTV camera.
Yeah, okay. I mean, my sincere excuses and apologies. We're just there for like documentation purposes. We got.
And I know I'm watching you since a couple of hours. I saw you crossing, walking, couple of hours. You are here and this walking immediately now. I saw it now.
Because we make pictures.
I promise.
Stop. Did you went inside the property?
I understand.
We went inside, but this window.
You break this and you break other window.
No, we did not.
No.
Yeah.
You go hobby and damaging other property people because that's a hobby.
We don't damage anything.
It's a fucking hobby.
It's my biggest hobby and passion. I visit over 1,000 locations in 40 different countries.
Calm down. The police are going to deal with it.
My hobby is stealing people's baby teeth. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? It doesn't matter. It's my biggest passion. Okay, and my biggest hobby is public urination. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Crime. The end. Like, what? You are still trespassing. That says beware of electricity right there. Like, what are we doing? Do not clip that shit. I'm deleting the stream.
Someone definitely needs anger management.
Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
How the explorer stayed so calm after all that. The cops arrived, spoke with the creator, and explained that this was just a civil matter and nothing would really happen because the property was actually open and didn't have an owner. That woman really had no reason to act like that.
Still.
The creator remained calm while
unless they had written proof of that, there's no way they should have known that, or they would have known that. It doesn't fucking matter, you know?
Angrier. How can someone live with a person like that? Anyway, that's
watching
her
women's
husband's
hockey.
problem. This just goes to show how unpredictable exploring abandoned buildings can be. You never know what you're about to encounter. For example, you never know that in the next second you might come across this amazing merch with some awesome designs. Grab yours if you see something you like.
You're insane,
and
Whispers.
now, let's get back to the video. A group of explorers was going through an abandoned house, and everything seemed normal until one of them went upstairs to investigate and noticed something shocking that very possibly saved his life. Take a look.
Wire, right, that goes up. Look at the nail.
We've seen this 6 times. Why was
Kill somebody, bro.
we've seen this?
Wait, I don't want to go near that window. Go around top that shit. That window went there.
What is that sound? Is that them? Oh, I think I've seen this. Yeah, I think there's like a fake body or something inside of it, if I remember correctly. I think I've seen this one.
Can drop down, you know.
Yeah, I think it's like a fake body or something in the corner.
Don't climb that, don't climb that. Let's go off like that. The shit can drop on our heads. Like that. Come on, keep going, man.
The slow axe.
Oh, you can peek inside this hole.
They explored the outside of the building for a while, which was noticeably decayed. But then, after going around the building, they noticed something very disturbing. A ladder. And the scary part wasn't the ladder itself, but what was on it.
Oh, is that blood?
That's literally a can of red paint right next to it.
Is that blood?
No. It's a can of red paint right there.
Oh,
yeah.
They ran as fast as they could, and they also called the cops. That was a body. Now, I don't know what all of that was about, if it was a real body or just a prank, as we don't really have further information about this encounter. He says in the description that the police are now involved, so if they continue the investigation, let's assume that what they found there was a real body, and they began the search for the murderer. It's really a very crazy encounter, and if this was real, it might have been something that would have given him nightmares for a while. The creator eventually stopped posting content about
Let's see. We'll do one more and then call it. You want 6 forest encounters that'll make you afraid of it, or... Okay, we've got afraid and afraid of it. Got these, both of these. Okay, one's got. Let's do this one.
Hi guys.
I'm sorry, the millennial pause and the way he's looking at the camera, but off to the side, really got me for some reason. I don't know why.
Yo, in the middle of wilderness, please like and subscribe Wilderness Whispers. Okay, it's an amazing show. It helps me and it will help you also. Love from
helps me.
Matt is an outdoor enthusiast who's so passionate about nature that he started a YouTube channel dedicated to fishing, car camping, and all kinds of adventures. His videos are super entertaining, and I definitely recommend checking out his channel for some great content. In this video, he and his girlfriend team up with a friend to go car camping by a beautiful river, but things don't quite go as planned.
Today, we're doing a little camping trip. We're gonna be hitting up Pit Lake. We just picked up a beautiful body glove paddleboard, jump in the water. It's a beautiful sunny day, 30 degrees Celsius outside. And then afterwards, we're gonna find a little camping spot beside a river, probably the Coquitlam River. We're gonna be car camping in the Land Rover. It's a lot hotter this time. So we're gonna have the moonroof open with this like that, so no bugs are gonna be getting us tonight. Beautiful, beautiful BC view.
It was a scorching day, and a refreshing dip in the river sounded perfect. But first, they had to find a spot that wasn't too crowded.
There's cars at the wazoo. I doubt these people are actually camping. They're just enjoying the river. We want to be sleeping here. So it's really busy right now, but we're going to find a spot. We're going to chill, and then we're going to capture when they go home.
Bear or human? Yeah.
And we're going to grab the spot, and we're going to end up sleeping in the area. So,
After some searching, they finally found a good spot and started getting lunch ready. But their plans were soon interrupted by something unexpected.
There's a couple of bites. It's so good. Have a bite, B-Man.
Are you sure?
Oh yeah. I need the Brandon review.
Buffet quality.
Boom. Jet boil, baby.
A few moments later.
Oh, I'm not gonna want to camp here now, Matt.
What happened?
I'll come back to that, but I don't really see anything.
A black bear.
Ah.
He's coming close to everybody, so I want to get out of here before he comes this way. He might be walking up there. That's sketchy. That black bear, I don't want to get eaten.
My heart is racing. Ooh, I don't know if I want to stay down there. Oh my god.
Everything's scaring Savannah.
Crocs are on sport mode. She's out.
Huh. Interesting situation we have here. Dude, do you see them right now? There's baby bears. There's little cubs.
Girl, don't go near
There's
those.
Cubs trying to cross. All right, I gotta see this.
No, you
The
don't.
Mom was there, and now there's cubs.
Nope.
There's cubs.
The first
Yeah,
one we
she's
saw
right.
was the mother.
So
Yeah.
she's gonna be protective of the babies.
That guy's the closest in that white shirt.
Thank God.
All right, bear ran across.
Bear
Here.
and baby bears.
Well, first it was the bear. There was a bear, black bear that came across, and then people said there was, Brandon said he saw cubs. So a mama bear with her cubs in the area makes me sketchy to camp there with food. Sure, we're having a fire, but the smart.
I vetoed the decision.
She vetoed that spot.
Smart.
Realizing this wasn't a safe place to camp, especially with bears nearby and no form of protection, they decided to pack up and head somewhere else.
Good.
Honestly, I think they made the right call, especially since they didn't have any bear spray with them. A lone black bear wouldn't have been much of a threat. It likely would have just crossed the river and gone on its way. But this one had cubs with her, and that changes everything. Mother bears are famously protective of their young, and anyone who gets too close could be in serious danger. Even if she was the one approaching them, the risk was still real. You can even hear Matt mention that the bear was getting closer, so leaving was definitely the safest option. That's just how it goes in the wild. You're in their territory, and sometimes you'll come face to face with these beautiful but potentially dangerous animals. It's all part of the adventure. Silver Wolves is a channel all about exploration, whether it's
Nighty-night.
trekking
I'm
through
gonna wrap
dense
up soon, don't
forests,
worry.
uncovering places with rich history, or venturing into old mines. You name it, he explores it. It's a great channel, especially for those who are fascinated by abandoned or historical sites. In this particular video, he sets out for an overnight adventure, camping deep in Uwharrie National Forest.
Hey, what's going on, ladies, gents, YouTube? I am on my way to the Burkhead Mountain.
I would have had so much respect if he was like, "What's going on, ladies?" and that's it.
Northernest area, Uwharrie National Forest.
There's a level of like, I know what I'm making this for. It would have been really funny.
Set up base camp and then explore out from there. I'm going to be going off trail. Not sure how brushy it is and how much briars and so forth. That's going to slow me down, but it's going to be a challenge. I'm using Onyx Backcountry. I created my own waypoints. There's going to be an old road, ghost road. Hopefully, I can find. I'm going to call it Old Gray Owl Road. Why? Because it connects to a road outside the forest that is called Gray Owl Road. But I want this video to be more of a how-to guide for people that want to go camping, go exploring for abandoned locations.
Once he arrived, he hit the trail and began hiking toward the spot he had picked out for camping.
So we are following an unmarked trail along the Talbot.
So that always goes well.
You know what? I was thinking of following that trail a little bit further down the creek here, but I think I'm just gonna jump. I'm just gonna jump out into the woods. It looks kind of clear. Doesn't look too bad. There's a summit. I'm gonna jump back in and start giving you my plan of action once I get to the summit. But I always do this with every video, and I like to mention it, is I always like to feel the area before I really start recording. So,
He He eventually found a spot that seemed perfect for setting up camp and pitched his tent there. After settling in, he noticed some abandoned houses marked on the map, so he set off to explore them. But as he made his way through the forest, he started hearing some strange sounds.
This stone and that stone right there. Oh shoot. You know what? I'm just flabbing on and I'm forgetting where I'm at. No, I know where I'm at. I'm just joking.
No, you don't.
I'm in the middle of nowhere. That's where I'm at.
That's definitely an animal.
I'm gonna head back to camp.
Yeah, I bet.
Coyotes are out. I'm getting a little turned around. It's kind of weird. My GPS was acting kind of funny. I'm not trying to sound spooky or anything like that, but it felt like I was walking, like it was starting to go around in circles before I was getting near the home, the abandoned home. So before I get too turned around, before the coyotes, I just want to get settled in.
That first attempt didn't go as planned. He was stopped by what sounded like coyotes in the distance, so he decided to
Do those
play it safe
centinela
and
thingies
try
work?
again
I
the
always
next day.
curious. That's what
he
this
headed
is.
back to his
The spiral
campsite
thingy?
and spent the night in his tent,
Supposed to like
which
ward off
thankfully
bugs.
passed without any more strange noises. The next morning, after waking up, he set off once again toward the abandoned house. This time, nothing stopped him, but once he got there, something about the place just felt off.
This is what it's all about. Ooh, I could have done this on a day trip probably, but this is the oldie. Alright, I'm seeing spider webs here. Let me get my stick ready. Approaching slowly.
It's on Blair Witch footage, I guess.
Oh yeah, I'm glad I didn't get here last night. I would have been creeped out. Sure, no snakies. I'm sure there's snakes in there, man. Holy moly, I gotta go in. I gotta take this backpack off. I mean, just look at the way, this is so classic. Look at the way these chairs are just
Classic.
on top of each other. It smells like pee a little bit.
Because you heard
yeah,
coyotes.
It's definitely pee. It almost smells like human pee. Oh. I got some hunting pictures. I don't know what's in the box, man. Should I look? Let's just focus on something else. Sports Illustrated. I'm sure this became, in probably better condition, a hunting station for the locals. Robert, you should have used the Canon.
Monster 95 mouse something?
No, it's just a cubby hole.
Don't go upstairs. That's dumb. Never smart. Don't close the door. God. Well, it's nice knowing you did.
As he carefully made his way through the crumbling house, he came across a set of old, worn-out stairs and decided to head up to the second floor. But just after he reached the top, something unexpected happened.
I hope no crazy son of a gun living up here. I've seen too many of those videos.
Gonna fall through the.
Oh, all right. There's an animal in there. What the hell?
Is it an animal or a human?
Oh man, my heart's pounding right now.
The fuck was it?
I don't know what. I don't want to get bit. Out here, no. Phew. All right, we got downstairs covered. Man, son of a gun.
What the fuck was it?
Did we look in there? Yeah, we look in there.
Bro, what?
All right, let me get my... Oh, man, my heart's pounding right now. Ooh, I'm shaking. I don't know. What could, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it's a squirrel. It sounded too heavier than a squirrel.
I'm not sure what was up there either, but it clearly spooked him. And for good reason. It could have been someone hiding. Maybe a homeless person living there who didn't want to be found. Or it could have been an animal that had taken shelter under the bed or somewhere nearby. Either way, this video is a good reminder of why it's so important to stay alert when exploring abandoned places. You never really know what or who you might run into.
That
It's
was
uneasy.
I'm sorry.
Most of his explorations take place at night in the woods. And usually, nothing out of the ordinary happens. But this time was different. As he was walking through the forest, he began to hear strange noises, like something was approaching or watching him. He quickly started recording, and what he caught on camera was truly unsettling. Take a look.
Oh, is that a gunshot? Dude, what the fuck are we doing? Get us out of here. I'm scared. What are you doing? I don't...
He thought he was putting some distance between himself.
I don't know what's going on. We're skipping ahead.
This next video comes from someone who was hiking through Mission, British Columbia. While exploring the forest with a group, they came across something that instantly caught everyone's attention. Take a look and decide for yourself what you think you're seeing.
Bear. Oh my fucking god. If this is a photo trip, that's 100% a fake dude in a suit for funsies.
What?
Sasquatch.
Woman, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you
Do I
down
think
there?
they actually captured Bigfoot on camera? Not really, but I totally get why they thought they might have. To me, it looked more like a gorilla, especially based on how it walked and moved its arms. And honestly,
That's a dude in a
seeing something
suit.
like that in Mission, BC is incredibly strange, because there are no wild gorillas in Canada. And as far as I know, there aren't any facilities within Mission's city limits that would house one either. Thankfully, whatever it was didn't act aggressively. It almost seemed like it was searching for
could
something.
be a gorilla.
Sure, it would have been amazing if this really was Bigfoot, especially with so many people
Really
there
put
to
this in your
witness
video?
it. That would have made it hard to deny.
She's an
But
idiot.
in the end, I'm not sure what to mean. Bushcrafting or...
They know.
Skipping ahead.
Somebody came through there. There's a footpath that just comes up there, so they'd spot me straight away. I might go and have a quick wander over there.
Quick wander?
Back in a minute.
She gave a quick tour of the area and soon found a spot that seemed perfect for setting up camp.
Well, everybody. I don't know whether to bail. It's about 7:30, 8:15. I don't know whether I'd be better off going up there or just staying put. I don't know. I zoom in. I don't know if you can see me. I haven't got my glasses on. Oh, there I am.
Oh, that's a person.
Wait, there's a tent and there's my bike.
Is someone at her campsite? Is someone at her campsite?
What I might do actually, I might use my tent like a bivvy and sleep on the ground. Then it's not high. Then I'm more.
Oh, she's just
hidden.
talking about her visibility.
And put my bike on the floor. I think that might be a good idea.
After getting her tent ready and settling in, something happened almost right away that left her second-guessing the whole plan and unsure about what to do next.
So this is my ploughman's lunch. And I put the tent away because, gosh, I'll be back in a minute. Bye for now.
Girl, I'm not talking, you are. Yeah, in and out. Girl, why are you staying so close to the gate? I don't understand.
If you got here, here is some cake for you. That's the secret word.
But yeah, this is a bale. Gosh, that was pretty scary. I'll tell you in a second. I'm going to eat my dinner while I'm here and quickly eat it and then zoom off on my bike. Back in a minute, bye. Well, everybody. Oh, that was nerve-wracking.
She heard footsteps approaching. Then suddenly, they stopped. That moment alone made her feel like someone had seen her, and the idea of being spotted while stealth camping instantly
She is not doing a good job of stealth camping.
unsettled her. There was nothing overtly threatening, but her gut told her it was time to leave. And honestly, that instinct is powerful. I always say, trust your gut. It's often your first line of defense, and in many cases, it's what keeps people safe. Thankfully, nothing happened to her, but it's a strong reminder that camping isn't always peaceful or carefree. Staying alert and aware of your surroundings is just as important as enjoying the experience. This guy was walking through a wildlife reserve when he spotted a small cave-like opening in the ground. Thinking it might be fun to check out, he went in without really considering what it was or why it was there. But it didn't take long for things to shift. What happened next made it clear that this wasn't just some random hole.
Of course not.
There was something more to it, and he quickly realized he may have stepped into a situation he definitely wasn't ready for.
Wow. This is why we don't do dumb shit like get inside a random fucking hole, dude. Dude. I don't feel bad for you. Like you, oh God, just no survival instinct. Bro. Why are you getting closer?
Honestly, I have no idea what was going through his mind when he decided to crawl into that hole, but I do know one thing. He's...
Remember how I talked about the snow leopard lady? The girl who got a selfie with the snow leopard? And now we have the first recorded attack of a snow leopard against a human. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Are you stupid? It could have seen the camera and thought, oh, food. Like, it could have eaten you.
incredibly lucky that bear didn't attack him. He literally stepped into its home, and the fact that the bear just sniffed him and walked away is nothing short of a miracle. It must not have felt
Jesus.
threatened or hungry. Encounters that close with a wild bear rarely end this peacefully. You can bet he saw his life flash before his eyes, and I doubt he'll ever try something like that again. Serious.
The video of him looking like I thought he fell. The video of him looking like he shit himself and then panning it to the fucking Oh god. Okay, that's the end. Okay, we're done. No more. I'm gonna go get caught up on Housewives. Who's live? Okay, let's read Phoenix. I'm gonna read Phoenix in a minute. Bye! I'll see you tomorrow! Bye! It's playing Stoneforged, I think? Yes? I can't tell. Bye! Bye!